Hey!
Hi! Happy New Year, everyone! Hello, hello, hello. I hope you all are doing good. Ow! Hey! Rude, Cheesy, good seeing you. I haven't seen you since last year. Oh my god, it's been forever. Info, thank you for the hydrate. Indeed, new outfit. If you were here for my New Year's Eve stream, you've seen me draw it. Right. Gonna finish my bottle of pumpkin spice cream liqueur tonight. Here's to my new outfit. Cheers! Hey! Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy New Year, everyone. I hope you had a good start into it. Hope you all celebrated nicely and had a lot of fun. Thank you, Mimic, for the head pat as well. What a happy start into the new year. Alright, let me check how the audio levels are. You guys know how my OBS doesn't like
Always
to...
double check your things before you head out.
Doesn't like to save things.
Novels, of course. My personal favorites are Austen and Eliot, but the current book I'm reading is so wonderful. It's... oh, I'm sorry. I don't want...
My pleasures are simple. A lovely night and fresh tea are more than enough.
Looks pretty good on the equalizer to me. Wow, maybe OBS had a New Year's resolution too, and it's sticking to it and it's not causing me any trouble anymore. Here's hoping, right? Alright, sorry for being late, by the way. What a start into the year, huh? Being late to my first scheduled stream. Oh well, oh well. But yeah, so good seeing you all again. Really, really happy. Fashionably late. Thank you, Possum. I'm glad you think it's fashionable.
Already? Okay, let me grab my keys.
Alright, let me recap real quick. If anyone here hasn't been part of the other streams, we play as Miho, a Gumiho, who is like, she started life as a fox and she eventually met a traveler who showed her kindness, fed her, and eventually saved her life. And that's, you know, where she started her journey to become a magical being, and she can transform into a human now. And she's been on the search for her person ever since, unknowingly, who died unknowingly to her many years ago, because she's like 400 years old, and up until recently she had no idea that humans just, you know, die. We met Aspen. She was the love interest the first time we've played this game, and I love her a lot. Her route was really amazing. We also met Juliet, who is the other route, the route that we're doing right now. She's a vampire mommy. I love her very much. Speaking of loving people, let me add the Miho gush counter. Every time I gush over Miho, the counter goes up, and at the end of the stream, that's how many squats I have to do. Because I'm down bad for her. Miho gosh. She's just so relatable. Like, she's like me for real, for real. Yeah, the gush counter you saw before, that was on 16. That was from my New Year's countdown stream. And that's how many times I gushed over myself while drawing my new outfit. There is also Silver, indeed. Where is she? There, Silver. She's another Gumiho, like Miho. We met her. She wasn't really happy with us too much because she called us a dog. She thinks Miho is domesticating herself, but their relationship slowly warmed up, and now I would say they're friends. In the last chapter we learned that she's gonna leave, but she's gonna come tell us goodbye before she leaves. But yeah, we're in a Miho is in a relationship with Juliet. Juliet had a daughter who died 20 years ago. Because, you know, Juliet is virtually immortal, but her daughter was a regular human, so, you know, she just outaged her, I guess, which made everyone really, really sad. This is Mr. Kim. He's teaching us how to fish. He has, like, a goal of catching the king of the ocean, which supposedly is a legendary fish who only comes by every year once, and whoever catches it will have 7 years of luck. So that's what's going on here. And Juliet, in the last chapter, she told us that basically she's like majorly depressed because everything in their town reminds her of, you know, not only her daughter, but just how things were back in the day, and she basically only had painful memories, and she wanted to leave, but Miho wanted to stay, and they eventually had a big talk about it, and Miho basically told... I wonder if we have an image of that. Oh yeah, in the last chapter, Miho and Juliet frolicked around in the field in their animal forms, which is really, really cute. You see them as they're humans and as they're animals. Isn't that cute? So yeah, they're having a lot of fun. Miho... Sorry, my voice. Miho told Juliet, you know, that he basically feels underappreciated because Juliet was so worried about things changing and everything, but they talked it out, and Juliet was really sorry, and yeah, things seem to be going well now. Here's hoping. Hey, Ultra Squid, good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're enjoying the start of the new year. All right, here we go. Sorry, I had like a coughing fit. What a great start into the new year. Let me get some water real quick. All right, I'm back. Hopefully that helped. Oh, Ultra Squid, you had someone else clean your gutters? That sounds amazing. Sounds much better than having to do it yourself. Oh, Papa, I love that emote. Oh, it's from Buff Pop. It is so cute. Rar. Of course you wouldn't realize. Why would you, right? Why would you want to if you can pay other people to do it for you? But hey, Rar, good seeing you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. All right, all right, all right. Let's go. November passes. Wow. I need some more water. My voice is not doing too well today. Very annoying. Like this, Mimic? No, I don't think it's getting sick. I just talked a lot over the past few days. All right, all right, all right. All right, let me try that again. Just parched. Yeah, sounds like it, sounds like it. Let me drink some more. Hey, Callisto, thank you for the hydrate. Here's to 2023. Cheers. Oh no, Papa. What concert did you go to? That sounds like a lot of fun. All right, let me try again. November passes without much trouble as summer gets closer and it grows warmer outside. For a second, I was like, wait, what? What? Summer in November? But then I realized they're in New Zealand. Oh, I still have the New Year's kiss out. Oh well. Mwah. Thank you, Callisto. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that sounds like so much fun, Popo. I'm glad you had a good time. All right. November passes without much trouble as summer gets closer and it grows warmer outside. Life at the library is the same as ever in a lot of ways. Mornings are for breakfast with Juliet, and the days are spent working or with my friends. Juliet occasionally stays up late so that she can help out around the library more and get to know the patrons better. Oh, hey, look at her. She's actually staying up. I guess she wants to spend more time with Miho. Aww. Aspen comes by when she can, sometimes only staying for a meal and sometimes spending the day with us. I haven't seen Silver since Halloween, so over a month by now, but I'm sure she's still out there somewhere. It's the evenings that have changed the most for Juliet and me. We spend more time together and not just at home. Oh, they're actually going on dates now. I love that. True to our word, we go for walks more often, or out to dinner and to other fun places too. We still spend plenty of quiet time with each other too, of course. The days are getting longer and longer, which means more sunlight for her to avoid. Oh yeah, summer must be really annoying for a vampire, huh? The whole month goes by like that, and so does the start of December. Before I know it, we're just a couple weeks away from the end of the year. I look out the window of the nearly empty shuttle as it takes Juliet and I out of Wellington. She sits beside me, reading quietly. Aren't they cute together? Look at them. The view outside is new to me, and watching the busy city streets gradually turns into a nature-lined highway keeps me entertained. I'm glad for the sights, because we'll be traveling for a couple hours. It's a long way to the edge of the world. Around the time it becomes too dark for me to see very well is when Juliet tucks a bookmark into her novel and closes it, peering out into the night beside me.
It's not too much longer, I think. I don't remember for sure, though.
It's alright. I'm having a good time. I don't mind long rides when I'm not stowing away in a cabinet or something.
Oh yeah, she used to sneak aboard ships and airships to travel from place to place. Poor little fox hiding away in a cabinet.
That was how you first came to Wellington, right?
Yup. Although, I think I had about as much legroom as the other passengers did that time. This bus is pretty comfy, though.
Indeed. I'm glad it runs through the night. Last time I made this journey, I flew.
As a bat?
Yes, it's been that long.
I'm not sure I could run that far, even as a fox.
Most people walked back then, which could take several days. I much prefer how it is now.
Me too. Even though it's my first time.
There are a handful of others on board the bus with us, most of them with bags or other belongings close by. We're probably the only ones who plan to be returning to Wellington tonight. We make a few other stops along the way, and someone gets off at each of them until it's just the two of us and the driver who remain.
Going all the way to the edge?
Yes. We won't be descending, though.
Been a while since I've gone that far. You're heading back after, then?
We intend to. I'm saying goodbye to a friend. Will there still be shuttles operating in a couple hours?
I'll wait for you. Otherwise, you could be sitting around all night.
No, that's kind of him. Talk about going above and beyond as a bus driver.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sure. We'll be there before too long.
The farther we go, the narrower the roads start to become again. The trees and foliage also thin out until they practically disappear. Finally, the shuttle pulls into a small, unpaved lot. Juliet leaves her book on her seat, and the two of us disembark. There, under the moonlight, I get my first look at the overworld's edge. So it is a literal edge. So I'm back on my, in this universe, the world is a flat earth theory. Hey, Japanese. Rami Ito. I mean, it probably is magic, right? It could be just like a hole, right? Yeah, possum, exactly. Same brain, same brain. A metal fence runs along the abyss, seeming to stretch forever in either direction. It's similar to the one at the top of Mount Victoria, but much taller. Out beyond the fence is the open air and nothing else. Just pure, endless nothingness. More stars than I've ever seen in my life decorate the sky. It's windier here than it is in the city. Windy enough to be loud. A short footpath leads past a small, empty building. Grass covers the area where we are, but fades into dirt and rock not too far away. The path ends at the small entryway that makes the only gap in the fence. Looks like an elevator. I mean, it probably is, right, to go down. It's nicer than the rest of the area. I can't imagine the lift itself has changed very much since Juliet first arrived here. A shadowy figure stands there, waiting for Juliet. I gently nudge her forward.
Take your time.
Thank you, dear. I'll try not to be too long.
Oh, I get it. She started talking about leaving because her friend Ezekiel, who is also a vampire, he probably said he will leave and he wanted her to come with him. Aww. I watch as she strides ahead, meeting with Ezekiel in the shadow of the arch. I knew coming out here that their conversation would be between them alone. I want both of them to be able to say whatever they want to each other without worrying about me eavesdropping. Besides, I'm more interested in exploring. While the two of them talk, I decide to take a look around. I head over to the barrier. It sits right at the edge of the void, close enough that I can peer over the side. There's not much to see though, only stone and darkness. The underworld is down there, far, far below, but it's invisible from here. I wonder what the view is like during the day. Probably the same, but with blue sky instead of black. Nowadays, most fabled travel between the overworld and underworld on much faster elevators, or use magical means. There are even airships that go up and down between the two. Hey, you can just fly from SFO to Underworld Central. How convenient. This is the first lift that I've ever heard of that's this old and slow. I doubt there are many of them left anymore. Still, it's not a surprise that this is how Juliet's friend would want to return. It probably exists for people like him, who are old enough to remember how things used to be. I've heard that on some of the overworld's other edges, oceans spill over the sides like a waterfall, or towns are built on smaller shards of floating stone. It's a little boring here in comparison. I'd like to see the underworld at some point. I'm not sure that I'd want to live there, but maybe I'll change my mind when I go. I'm sure that Juliet and I will visit it together someday. Now that I'm not dreading the thought of leaving Wellington behind, I can appreciate the idea of moving castles and magic forests more than I could before. I walk for a while, following the rails so it's impossible to get lost. Smart fox. It turns out that things aren't any more exciting further along though. Just more grass and dirt. Sounds like rural America. Eventually I go back in the direction I came from, and it's not too long before I hear the distant sound of the lift departing. When I get back to the starting point, I find Juliet standing alone as the lift slowly descends. I walk to her side.
Ah, there you are. I was wondering where you'd gone. Thank you for waiting for me.
Of course. I just walked for a bit. but there wasn't much to see. How'd it go?
We said what I expect will be our last goodbyes. He goes eagerly to a well-deserved rest.
How do you feel? Are you okay?
I am. I'm grateful for everything. In the end, our paths diverged, and we're both going our separate ways without any regrets.
I don't say it, but I'm sure Juliet is thinking the same thing I am. Ezekiel was her last tie to her former life. Her former lives, even. Now it's just her and I, and the infinite possibilities ahead of us. From here on out, future is what we create. Linking hands, we look out at the stars together. They twinkle and shine, just for us.
Can you see the stars from the underworld?
Not like this. Not so bright and bold and infinite.
I'd miss them if I couldn't see them anymore.
As would I. As would I.
See, isn't it good that you stayed? As one, we return to the waiting shuttle and the long ride back to the library. By the time we arrive, both of us are exhausted. Lately, we've been on the same schedule more often, not just so she can spend more time at the library, but so we can be awake at the same time, too. Aww. She has to take midday naps every now and then to make it work, but that doesn't seem to bother her too much. Anything for your cute fox girlfriend, am I right? Am I right? Before we can go inside, Juliet stops me with a gentle touch. Aww. She turns to me and I gaze up sleepily, just as she leans in to kiss me. Even through the layers of fog settling on my brain, I'm able to appreciate the softness of her hands and the warmth of her lips. I really like the coloring on that art. Like, you have the harsh light here from the lantern and then the super gentle purple. It is really pretty. I put my own hand on her shoulder to steady myself and just to feel closer to her. When she pulls away, we still remain close together. Oh, I love them. Yeah, very blessed. Possum, very blessed chapter. I mean, I'm glad it's kind of starting soft after the emotional roller coaster. That was the last chapter.
Thank you, Miho, for going with me today, and for giving me a reason to come back.
Thanks for making me want to stay. I'd like to go there with you, someday. But right now...
Oh, she's so sleepy. Oh.
I'd like to go there with you, someday. But right now...
Oh. That's such a big mood, Miho. Really, really big mood. I guess that was a gush, huh? Here. My now turns into a big yawn. Juliet smiles.
I agree. Right now, let's just get some sleep.
When I wake up for breakfast, I find Juliet frowning in the kitchen.
Morning! What's wrong?
It's morning. That's usually what's wrong for me in the morning. She has the fridge door open and is looking into it intently.
Good morning. It isn't a big deal, but I could have sworn there was still half a block of cheese left that I was going to serve with breakfast today. But now I can't find it.
They're onto me! No! They know I'm stealing their cheese. Intriguing. I wonder what is stealing their cheese, though. As I'm saying, fully aware, it is me. Now I want cheese. Oh my god. It is true, right? Every time I stream, food is mentioned somewhere and I get hungry. Every time.
Did you have it for a snack?
I mean, I guess it's a fair question.
Nope. Maybe we ate the rest of it yesterday. There was cheese on our sandwiches for dinner.
Cheese sandwiches.
That must be it. I just forgot.
It's okay. I'm fine with toast and eggs like always.
Coming right up.
Hey, Love Life Fire! Happy New Year! Good to see you. Enjoy 2023. Aw, my cat just jumped on my desk. She wants to cuddle. Aw. While Juliet prepares the food, I make us some tea. Juliet still does most of the cooking, but tea has become my responsibility a lot of the time. Oh, that's so cute. I like it because it gives me a way to help contribute to our meal. I've even been cooking for myself sometimes. Although Juliet's food is still way tastier. It's the love, Miho. It's tastier because you can taste the love. I'm the same. When I cook for myself, it's, it's alright, right? But when my wife cooks for me, ooh, it's always much, much, much tastier. Oh, my cat is purring really, really loud. Can you guys hear her? Oh, she's not showing up on the equalizer. I'm sorry, Kiska. But yeah, she's here. In spirit, I guess. Why funny, Callisto? Like, it does, it is still way tastier, to quote Miho. It's the love, I tell you. You can taste the love. Naturally, breakfast is good, even without any cheese. Once we're done eating and just sitting together, Juliet reaches over and takes my hand.
Miho, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Sure. What's up?
Earlier this morning, I saw that I'd received a reply to a message that I never expected to be answered.
I forgot about that. Nice. I forgot that this will happen in this chapter.
A couple months ago, I managed to find someone online that I thought might be related to your friend Zhang Ying, and reached out to confirm. They never got back to me, and so I didn't mention it to you. But then today, she finally responded and said that yes, they are distant relatives. She said that if you'd like to talk with her, she'd be happy to tell you a bit about Zhang Ying, or at least what she knows. Is that something you'd like to do?
Oh. Wow.
This is like gonna be one of my favorite scenes. just where Miho learns about Chang'in.
I guess you wouldn't be shocked that I never even thought about them maybe having a family.
I thought that might be the case. You're welcome to think about it and get back to me later.
In my mind, Chang'in was always alone, but with me. They belong to the forest and to the rest of the world equally. But it makes sense that they weren't really alone, that they had people who loved them too. It hits me that there's so much I don't know about Chang'in. Really, I barely know anything. Every minute shared with me only represented a very small part of their life. In a sense, they may as well be a stranger. I'm a little afraid that knowing more about them could change how I feel about them too. But I decide that's a risk I'm willing to take. I'd rather know more about who they really were.
Nah, I don't need to. I'd like to talk to her. Okay.
If I...
Right.
So yeah, they're setting up the call. Juliet and I both go up to the front and settle down for another day of work. Around sundown that evening, I grab my fishing pole and make my way to the waterfront. Oh, is it King of the Ocean time? Mr. Kim said he's coming around in December. So, and it is December now, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's finally time. Time to fish a king. This morning, I got a call from Mr. Kim saying that the King of the Ocean had been spotted close by yesterday and that he should be passing by Wellington tonight. After months of waiting, or a whole year of it in Mr. Kim's case, we'll get our chance at seeing the legendary fish. Down by the bay, gotcha rates, right? The legendary fish. Better than rare fish or super, super rare fish. Down by the bay, there are a lot more fishers out than usual. Some have tents and chairs set up, while others only brought their gear. Mr. Kim is waiting on the pier like usual.
Good to see you, Miho. Feeling lucky today?
I sure hope so. It's packed out there.
Aww. Only SSR, not ultra rare? I see. Not gonna be sad about that or anything.
Sure is. Tonight's one of those nights that we fishermen dream of.
How long do you think it'll be until he gets here?
Hard to say. There's a whole network of folks who watch the waters all up and down the coast, and they'll give us a ring if anyone spots him. But there's no guarantee that he'll be close enough to see. Sometimes he passes through deeper waters before coming inland somewhere else.
So, what you're saying is we could be here all night.
It's a certain possibility. Sleepiness has ended many an angler's quest to spot the king. If you have to go early, I'll understand.
Are you gonna stay out here the whole time?
If that's what it takes. Or if I hear that he skipped over us this year.
I'll stay too. I've waited this long to see him. I can't just give up at the end.
Big mood.
That's the spirit. I've got coffee and black tea to help keep sleep away.
Aww. We walk to the end of the pier and sit down, keeping our rods close by. The setting sun makes for a beautiful sky that I tilt my head up to admire. Mr. Kim does the same.
Mother Nature sure knows how to paint, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little chilly, especially out here on the water, and I wrap my arms around myself to stay warm.
If we don't catch him this year, will you try again next year?
Of course. And again, and again.
What if we do get him?
I think once is enough for me. Beyond that, I'll just be getting greedy. You can bet I'll still be out here, though, even if I'm not fishing for the king.
I don't know if I'd be able to keep trying for as long as you have.
Oh? Why's that? It's easy. You just start, and then you don't stop.
Isn't that true for everything? What an interesting philosophy to have.
I'd like to catch the king, of course, but I've come to enjoy the waiting just as much. It's something to look forward to. If I miss him, I'm disappointed, of course, but it just means that I get to try for another year.
When I first started fishing, I thought all the waiting around was pretty boring. I kind of get it now, though.
There's an understanding between us fisher folk and the sea, I think. It's give and take on both sides.
What do you give to the ocean?
Time. Patience.
Time. Patience. Like any friend, it needs attention for your relationship to grow. Whether that's cleaning up garbage from the shores or teaching someone to appreciate the joys of fishing.
That was incredible. Like, exactly. Mind read Mr. Kim down to a T. I usually do that to Miho because Miho is kinda like me, but that was amazing. The two of us sit together for hours, trading stories about the places. Ow! Zoe, hey! The two of us sit together for hours, trading stories about the places we've been. Mr. Kim tells me about the Korea he comes from, and I tell him about mine. He even pulls out the thermos of Montang. Sorry for mispronouncing that. Icy fish stew for us to share. It's as delicious as the dinner he shared with me a couple months ago. As the evening winds on, a lot of the fishers waiting by the shore gradually get up and go home. Losers, why are you giving up that early? I guess they must be getting tired of waiting. Mr. Kim and I pass some of the time by fishing for other things or walking around to give our legs a break. As twilight starts to come to an end, my ears twitch, picking up the sound of distant shouting. It starts off far away, probably too far for Mr. Kim to hear, but when he notices me tilting my head to listen, he walks over. The shouting starts to get louder as it gets closer. It's not one person yelling, but a chain of them, the message being carried along the coast.
He's here! They spotted the king!
All up and down the beach, the fishers are hopping to their feet and casting their lines. Some of those who were in the middle of leaving hurry back to the shore.
He's here!
Mr. Kim's voice echoes along as he passes along the news to the people on our other side.
Let's go, Miho!
Let's go! Both of us cast our lines out, and I lean forward to try to get a glimpse of the fish himself.
Where is he?
He could be anywhere. Keep an eye out.
Mr. Kim shades his eyes with one hand to search around, and I can see other fishers doing the same. I wonder how far away from here the king was actually spotted. With how many people are waiting for him, the news could have come from pretty far away. The ocean looks the same as ever to me, lapping gently against the pier where we're standing. Occasionally someone reels in a normal fish, but nothing out of the ordinary. Suddenly, I notice something sparkling in the water, several meters away from where we are. At first, I think it's just a trick of the light. Then it moves, disappearing and reappearing a little bit closer. I tug on Mr. Kim's shoulder to get his attention and point.
Hey, is that?
The sparkling disappears and doesn't resurface. Both of us watch with bated breath, ready to start reeling at the first sign of a bite.
There!
Mr. Kim stabs a finger towards the sea, and I watch the spot he's pointing at. Sure enough, I see that light again. This time, it's close enough to see the vague shape of a fish, but not near enough to see clearly.
The king!
I hope Mr. Kim is gonna catch it, and not Miho. Cause that would be so sad. Mr. Kim trying for years, for decades, to catch him. And then this girl he literally met a few months ago catches it in front of him. The glittering fish slowly comes closer, moving in short bursts. Sometimes it dashes off in another direction, then wriggles back towards us. He looks grumpy. But wow, I like the super long eyelash. Finally, it comes into view. He did indeed drop his crown. Imagine how pretty he would look like with a crown. The king of the ocean swims in front of us, 4 long whiskers streaming from his face. His scales are shades of beautiful blue and purple, but shine with other colors too as the sunlight hits him. He's bigger than any fish I've ever seen, but still smaller than a person. Swimming just below the surface, his top fin sometimes breaks through the water. I get a good glimpse of his big eyes as he passes us by, and the sparkle disappears as he dives down deeper on his way. Possum, new fan art idea to just draw him with a crown. That would be really cute.
Whoa.
Whoa, indeed! I've never seen him that close before. This must be my lucky day after all.
Oh, Mr. Kim is so excited. How cute. Even though he didn't stop for us, my heart races with the thrill of seeing the king at all.
That was worth the wait.
He was so far out that I'll bet a lot of the fishers on the shore didn't get to see him at all.
Glad you think so. Well, I wonder where he'll be.
Yeah, you're right, Papo. I think he would be excited. Also, you know, he thinks of Miho as a friend, right? And he taught her how to fish. So I'm sure it would still be rewarding, but I just want him to catch it. He deserves it. He's so kind. He treated Miho with so much kindness, you know. Thank you for the head pat, Prostoprof. Also, hey, Prostoprof, Happy New Year! Mr. Kim cuts off mid-sentence as we both see the same thing. The sparkle of the king's scales reappears near the pier. Thank you, Prosto! Thank you! You too! Happy New Year! Have you seen my New Year's outfit? Look at it! Look how cute I am! Ignore the giant tail. Oh wait, yeah, I set something up. Like, I can do this now. I can make myself big and hey, there I can properly show it off. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem, Papo. Here's to Mr. Kim catching the king of the ocean. Cheers! Oh yeah, you were there in the stream. Huh? Oh, thank you, Prostoprof. Thank you. I really appreciate that. The king comes closer and closer and then dives down again and disappears. Mr. Kim and I look at each other. I hold my breath as if moving could spook the fish. Seconds pass, then a minute. Then I feel a tug. Oh, Miho is gonna catch it.
I've got a bite.
Reel it in, mijo!
I try, but the fish on the other end is fighting back. I have to hold on tight just to avoid having the fishing rod yanked out of my hands.
I need help.
Oh, okay, I like that. That they're both catching it. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. Didn't even think that that would be an option, but okay, that's really, really cute. Mr. Kim comes to my side and grabs the handle too. Both of us work together to pull and reel, and slowly I feel us starting to gain ground. The two of us brace ourselves and then both pull as hard as we can. With a huge splash, the king breaks through the surface of the water, dangling from the end of our line. Oh, they did it! Yay!
Check it out.
He hangs there for a moment, looking at us like he's judging us. The two of us stare back in silent awe as I realize something. The king let us win. After only a couple seconds, he opens his mouth and spits out the lure, freeing himself and plunging back into the ocean. All that remains are the ripples, and in a moment, even those are gone too. Other fishers who saw what happened start to gather around, congratulating us and cursing us. I hope someone took a photo of them actually holding it. Oh, I remember all the resolutions. I hope I can stick to them. I have like big hopes for 2023. I have a good feeling. I don't want to say this is gonna be my year because last time I did that, we got a global pandemic. But I have a feeling 2023 will be better than 2022. I really need it to be better. So here's hoping. Nice, Papa. Together we can manifest it into existence. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, but unfortunately that was my fault. I wanted 2020 to be amazing, and the universe was like, well, fuck you specifically and the rest of the world. Mr. Kim handles all the praise with a smile and a laugh, while I try to stay to the side and avoid as much attention as I can. It takes a while for the crowd to disperse before finally leaving us alone.
Well, Miho, we did it!
He's so happy. Aww.
Yeah. I can't believe he came back to us.
Maybe he didn't like the look of what they were serving farther up the shore. Either way, thanks for helping an old dream come true.
Aww.
I ought to thank you. Besides, we reeled him in together.
That we did. That we did. My wife will never believe it. I guess that's what I get for exaggerating about the size of some of my past catches. That's all right, though. You and I will both know the truth.
Yeah. Plus the 7 years of good luck, right?
Oh, that's true. I'd almost forgotten. Maybe it'll only be 3.5 for each of us, though. Hmm?
Aw, that's cute.
I'd say that's more than enough.
Miho doesn't need any luck anyways. She already found her happiness.
Yeah, me too.
The sun has fully gone down by the time Mr. Kim and I pack up to head home. Before he climbs onto his bike, he gives me one last wave.
Well, we won't be preparing for the king, but will I see you down at the fishing spot again?
Of course! I've still got a whole lot more to learn.
That's the spirit. Until next time, Miho.
Aww.
See you later!
Well, that was a cute side story. So it was either this one or the one with Tommy and his divorced parents. I did the Tommy one in the last route. And I'm not sure which one I like better. I think I like the Mr. Kim one better. Just because, you know, the whole divorced parents and the kid, it's a bit, draining, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's because my parents got divorced and stuff. But yeah, I just really enjoyed the whole Mr. Kim inviting Miho for traditional Korean food. That was so cool. And just, yeah. Yeah, I like the whole Tommy having a fabled friend thing. That was really interesting. And Tommy's dad was like cool too. But yeah, every time his mom was on screen, it was just kind of a little exhausting to me personally. But it was still really nice. Like, Miho's interaction with everyone was great. But yeah, I think that scene, the dinner Miho and Mr. Kim share, is like that puts it over the top for me. That was such a nice scene. And I like it when people are kind to Miho because she hasn't really experienced kindness in centuries, right? So I don't know, it just makes me very happy. Yeah. It's funny because when I first interacted with Mr. Kim, I was kind of meh about it. That's why in the first route I chose the Tommy instead of Mr. Kim when I had the choice. But yeah, so Mr. Kim definitely grew a lot for me, and yeah, it was really, really cute. I like it. Right, Possum? Yeah, just her enjoying the food, and it was so good. Now I'm thinking about Korean food again. I should reach out to some friends and organize a Korean dinner. That would be nice. There's some really, really good places near here. We're really lucky where I live. There's so many diverse food options, and especially Korean. There's some really cool restaurants around. Anyways, later that night, I find myself lying awake, looking at the ceiling. Juliet's out running some late night errands, so I'm home by myself. Tomorrow, I'm going to talk to someone related to Chong-in. It's kind of hard to believe. Juliet told me around dinner time that she'd heard back from the person she had emailed and set up a time for us to chat. I don't know how much she'll be able to tell me since they're only distant relatives. Still, anything will be nice to know. I hadn't been expecting to learn much more about them at all. As I'm lying there, thinking about what I'll ask tomorrow, I hear a muffled thump from the kitchen downstairs. Oh, it's the cheese thief. I sit up. It's a little early for Juliet to be back. Maybe she forgot something? That doesn't seem likely, though. I move silently as I get up and leave my room. I'm out of practice when it comes to being stealthy, but some things just come naturally. It's dark downstairs, just like we left it when we closed up for the night and I went to bed. I tiptoe over to the kitchen, peeking into the darkness. Juliet's not there, nor is anything else out of the ordinary. I look for what could have made that noise and finally notice Juliet's parasol lying on the floor. It must have fallen over and hit the counter or something as it did. But what made it fall over? Suddenly, the door to the fridge swings open, all on its own. Light shines out of it, revealing nothing. I pinch myself to make sure I'm not dreaming. Right before my eyes, an apple and half a sandwich that I made earlier float up off the shelf and into the open air, and the door shuts behind them, bringing back the darkness. The apple and sandwich float out of the kitchen and towards the front of the library, turning the corner and disappearing into the book room. I swallow. Some kind of magic is clearly at work here, but I don't know what kind. I consider going upstairs to get my phone and call Juliet, but my curiosity gets the better of me. Oh, an actual ghost? Interesting. That would be cool, right, Chat? I was thinking maybe something like Tommy's Fable. Something that's invisible. Ooh, or telekinesis, yeah. So like someone is using the force to grab the snack. Quickly but quietly, I follow in the same direction, poking my head around just in time to see the food float behind one of the far shelves. Oh, that reminds me, I want to play more Phasmo too. Cheesy, if you're lurking, when are we gonna play Phasmo? I take deep breaths as I move towards it, feeling my old fight or flight instincts kicking in for the first time in months. Pressing my back against the shelf, I slowly peer around the corner. Hey, it's a kid! It's an elf. Sitting on the ground with her back against the wall is a young girl. Her pointy ears mark her as some kind of fabled rather than a human. She has the apple in one hand and the sandwich in another, and a raggedy blanket beneath her. Oh, is she like trying to do what Miho did on her first night here? Where she tried to sleep in the library because she had nowhere else? Oh. I'm thinking less Tommy 2.0 and rather Happy 2.0, right? Because they find Happy on the Aspen chapter 5. And now they find little elf girl, which is the same as a dog, right? Miho 2.0. There we go. I like that. Miho 2.0. She takes a noisy bite of the apple, smacking her lips as she chews, followed by a noisy bite of sandwich. Girl, someone needs to teach you how to eat properly. Whatever I was expecting, it wasn't a kid. I jerked backwards in surprise, so startled that my shoulder bumps against the bookshelf, causing a couple books to fall on their sides with a heavy smack. I whip my head back around to see the girl drop the apple in fright, her eyes going huge. I step out in front of her, about to ask her name or what she's doing. Incredible conversation, you two. Amazing. Hey Munch, good seeing you. Happy New Year. Happy 2023. I hope you had a good start into the new year, Munch. Thank you for stopping by. Rar. Could you imagine? Just It is indeed how VTubers speak in real life. At least every time I meet someone in real life that I've known online, my conversation skills are about the same as this. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that you had a good start. The girl's scream takes me by surprise too, and in an instant, she disappears from sight. 1 second she's there, and the next she's not.
What the?
I hear footsteps and feel the air move as she rushes past me, and I realize what's happened. She can turn invisible.
Hey, wait!
I reach out in the direction I think she is, but grab only empty air. I don't even know what I'd have done if I somehow caught her. Running towards the front, I arrive just in time to see the front door open and close immediately as she hurries outside. Little cheese thief. I follow, throwing the door wide as I go. As I step out onto the front porch door, I know she's already gone. She went... Ow! Cheesy! She went outside in her sleepy shirt. Very brave. Studying the darkness, I look for any sign of her, but don't see or hear anything. For all I know, she could be right next to me. I consider calling out to her, but I'm sure she wouldn't believe anything I'd have to say. What would I say? Judging by the blanket, she was probably planning to sleep in the library. The spot she chose wasn't too far from the one I picked when I was going to do the same thing. Yeah, see? Miho 2.0. The missing cheese from this morning makes sense now, too. How long has she been doing this? It's possible that other food has gone missing too, and we just didn't notice. I don't know how old she is, but it was clear that she's just a child. Did she run away from home or something? Or does she not have one? It's a comfortable night out without any threat of rain, which is a relief. Yeah, the first night Miho stayed in Wellington, it rained so bad it like destroyed her fox den. It was a mess. But I know that even the best night outside doesn't really compare to having a roof over your head. I stay out front for a little while longer, but of course she doesn't come back. Or at least she doesn't show herself. Eventually, I return to the spot where she was hiding. The apple lays on its side, already turning brown in the one spot where a bite was taken. Cheese, tomato, and mayonnaise stick to the floor where the sandwich fell apart, with the slices of bread nearby. Oh, that's so sad! Like, the poor girl just was probably really looking forward to eat a nice sandwich. And then you get scared by a big scary fox. Hey, hateable Mormon! Happy New Year! Thank you for stopping by. I hope you had a good start into the year. And hey, I mean, the cheese is the most important part of any meal, right? I clean everything up, tossing the dirty food into the trash. Then I make another sandwich and grab another apple, wrapping those in a paper towel, just like when I took some food to Silver. I also grabbed the ratty blanket. Hey! Hey! That's offensive to my... It has holes running through lots of it and doesn't feel very warm to begin with. I fold it up and go back outside, setting it down on the edge of the porch along with the food. Oh, Miho is so kind. Then I return to my room. He realized that the blankie probably has some meaning to the girl, huh? I know, right, Callisto? The ratty blanket. From my bedroom window, I have a clear view of the path to the library. I watch for a while, waiting to see if the girl returns, but she doesn't. Oh, Vermin, I'm sorry you missed my past 2 streams. I hope you had a good trip out of town, though. You didn't miss too much. I just drew my new outfit, my New Year's outfit in my last stream. Here's like a full body view of it. Maybe I scared her away for good. If I'd been in her position, I probably wouldn't come back anytime soon. Eventually, my eyes get heavy and I lie down, settling into bed. Wherever the girl is out there, I hope she's able to get some decent sleep. Such a ratty outfit, excuse you. And thank you, hateable Mormon. Thank you so much. Juliet's waiting with a smile to greet me for breakfast.
Good morning, my love. Did you sleep well?
Oh, my love. Oh, Juliet. Juliet's voice, it still is really, really, really good. Like, every time I hear it, it makes me smile so much.
Morning. Actually, you'll never guess what happened.
I tell her all about the events of last night. As I expected, Juliet seems more concerned about the girl's condition than she is about the stolen food. Worry creases her brow as she serves us our meal.
Did you see a blanket with food on it when you got home?
No, I didn't. So I suppose she must have returned at some point then.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah.
I look around the room. Once again, it's possible she's right here with us, but not revealing herself. That's kind of creepy to think about. Just this little kid in the corner somewhere watching your every move.
Maybe I'll see her again. If I do, what should I say?
I'm not entirely sure. I can only imagine that a child who has to steal food is living with difficult circumstances. But without knowing what those are, it's hard to say how we could help her.
Hateable vermin. Does that make me ratty? Frostafro.
Or if she even needs help.
That as well.
Of course, Juliet goes straight to offering assistance without even having to think about it. That's basically where my thoughts were headed too, though. Or are they gonna adopt her? From the moment I stood upright, I had my survival instincts to keep me safe, and I was able to adapt to my new life as a thief pretty quickly. It's possible that this girl has been living the same way for a long time, but still, she's too young to have to.
Well, I'll keep an eye out. If I do see her, I can try to learn more about her. At the very least, maybe we can find out where she came from.
Yes, I think that would be for the best. I'll keep an eye out as well. On a lighter note, this arrived for you yesterday.
Present? Juliet retrieves a small envelope from the kitchen counter and hands it to me. She must have gotten it from the mail this morning. I take it and look over the names. It's the first time I've ever seen something addressed to me. Aww.
It's from Cello!
Oh, it's from Cello. She actually still remembered her. Oh. Juliet nods happily. See, now I really wonder how the student storyline plays. If you know, because you have like 3 routes for the students, right? The Bell House route, the library route, and the Mount route. So I wonder how the Bell House route plays when you're on the Juliet route, and how the library route plays when you're on the Aspen route. I wonder if like anything changed or not. Something to find out, I guess. I'd forgotten all about my promise to keep in touch with her. I'm glad she remembered. I use a nail to carefully open the envelope and slide out the folded paper inside.
Dear Ms. Miho, how have you been? Life here in Amarina has been very busy ever since we got back from our trip. First of all, you and Ms. Juliet might be glad to know that we got a perfect score on our project.
Aww.
Even our teacher said that she learned a lot about Wellington. It was a little embarrassing to put on a play like that, but I had fun in the end. I think Pippa did too,
Pippa!
although
Beep,
she
beep,
would
beep,
never
beep, beep,
admit
beep,
it.
beep, beep, beep.
And of course, Armand had a great time. He can't stop talking about how he'd like to visit Wellington again. If you see him arrive on the library's doorstep, please take good care of him. For some reason, he and Pippa only seem to be able to remember Ms. Juliet. I guess that probably doesn't surprise you, though. I promise that I won't forget, at least. Since coming back to Amarina, I've been trying to find a special place that makes it feel more like home. Although I'm still looking, I've seen a lot more of the town than I would have otherwise. I still miss the ocean, but I'm learning to love the rivers and canals more. If you ever come to Amarina, you'll have to try riding one of the gondolas. Usually I prefer swimming, but being on one of the boats was nice too. One of the companies that runs them even has a cute cat mascot.
Kitty!
And he'll let you pet him if you're nice.
Kitty! I wanna go to Amarina now and pet the cat mascot.
I hope that you're doing well too. I'm looking forward to hearing about anything exciting that's happened. Please say hello to Ms. Juliet for me, and Happy New Year to both of you.
Also, how come Cello wants to be a pen pal with me on the library route, but not on the Bell House route? I'm a little sad now. Hateable Mormon. I guess a rat would have to be ratty. I have a hard time imagining a non-ratty rat. That'd be like pulling a Miho and losing the ears and tail. You know what? You know what? Fair point. Should I like rebrand myself? The ratty VTuber? Oh, Possum! I like the way you think. That makes sense. But like... Because even on the Bell House route, they still work in the library, but... On the library route, they get to see all the handwritten journals and everything, right? And they read them. So that makes sense. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot.
Your friend, Cello.
Aww. That was cute. When I'm finished reading, I tuck the letter back into its envelope so it won't get damaged.
She said she's doing good. They got a good grade on their project. She also wanted me to tell you hello and Happy New Year.
They didn't just get a good grade, they got a perfect grade.
That's very sweet of her. I'm glad to hear their play was well received.
The rattiest streams. Thank you, Hateable Mormon. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Me too. She also said she's starting to like the town she lives in more too.
Having some time away probably helped give her a bit more perspective. It's nice that she's finally settling in.
I put the letter safely in my pocket so it won't get damaged. I'll write her a reply when I can. Our food has gotten a little cold because of all the talking, so we eat quickly before it gets much later. After that, it's time to start work and the rest of our normal routine. Between my upcoming call this evening and the mystery of the hiding girl, there's a lot on my mind, and I'm sure on Juliet's too. Still, even though the hours pass by slowly, I make it through another day until it's almost time for my call. Here we go, the call. Excited. When it's finally time for my meeting, Juliet helps me get set up on her computer and then lets me take it to my room. I think this time I won't cry. But let's see. I adjust the screen until I can see it properly, and then I wait. My nervousness keeps building until I nearly jump when the call finally comes through. As the ringtone plays, I take a deep breath and hit accept. The tiny person-shaped bubble on the notification dissolves, and for a second there's just a black screen. Then a woman appears. When the image comes into focus, she's squinting at the screen, probably waiting just like me. But then she smiles and waves as she's able to see me.
Hello!
Hi, I'm Miho. Nice to meet you. Thanks for talking to me.
I'm Minsa. No problem. Gotta say, I was shocked when I got your friend's email at first. I thought it was gonna turn out to be some kind of scam, and eventually she'd ask for money. I'm still a bit confused, though. So you were friends with my ancestor?
Sort of. I met them when I was really young. I was just a regular fox back then.
Wait. A fox, like with 4 legs and pointy ears?
Yeah. After I met Jong-in, I turned into the person I am today.
She's just like so happy. She's like, yeah, that's what I was. A fox with like 4 legs and pointy ears. She's so cute. I love Miho. +1 gosh.
Whoa. So that was a long time ago, huh? But you look even younger than me. Oh, that's just not fair.
Trust me, it has its downsides.
Both of us laugh, and I can't help but be relieved that she already feels easy to talk to.
That explains a lot, at least. So, Jong-in. You're the second person to ask me about them this year, you know? That's 2 times more than most years.
Who was the first?
These guys at some archaeological society who are putting on an exhibition. They wanted permission to display some of their old works.
Are you the only family they have?
The only one who can use a computer, at least. The only reason I know any of the history is because I had to. Should I tell you everything I know and then you can ask me any questions? No promises if I'll be able to answer them, though.
Sure, that works for me.
Let's see. Well, I'm not related to them by blood, for one thing. They didn't have any kids of their own. But they got married and they and their wife adopted several children. I'm related to one of those kids. They were part of the Youngbun class, a noble and a scholar. But rather than be stuck at home suffering through court life, they hid their identity and snuck away to travel the world instead.
Minza speaks with a practiced tone, like she's given this speech a few times. Still, I listen with rapt attention, memorizing every detail.
They spent years on the go, seeing everything they could, before finally coming back home to Korea to settle down and start a family. While they were away, they kept a journal and wrote letters back to their beloved. Although calligraphy was something they were taught from a young age, they began practicing as an artist during their travels. Sometimes, the letters they sent would include paintings of the things they'd seen, or they'd include little drawings in their journal. Something else that they started to do was give a note to the people they met on their journey, with a little message of appreciation or wishes. My husband always says they remind him of fortune cookies.
Oh, I actually have one of those scrolls myself.
Like, Jong-in gave her the scroll as she was still a fox, and she kept it, you know, for hundreds of years until now. She's been like telling the story of how she used to carry the scroll in her mouth and whatnot, and yeah, but she doesn't know what's written on it yet. I brought my scroll down from my room just in case it came up like this. I unfurled it for the first time since Halloween. Please be happy. I turned the scroll around and hold it up to the camera so Minza can see. She leans in again, looking close. Oh wait, she did already learn that it says, please be happy. Right, because Silver told her. My bad, I forgot about that. But yeah, the scroll says, please be happy.
Yeah, that's definitely theirs, all right. And they gave it to you when you were just a fox?
Yeah. Although, I couldn't read it until a couple months ago.
God, it's so hard to read their handwriting, right? I'm like, if they were born today, they totally would have been a doctor. I have a few of them myself, although they're up in the office. Grandma has like 90. She says she has one for every year she's been alive, and I definitely believe that.
Jeez, that's a lot. How many did they give out altogether?
Who knows? If someone told me it was thousands, I'd believe them. I don't know if they gave one to every person they met, but it must have been close.
Huh. I thought mine must be pretty rare.
Poor Miho.
It's still special. However many there were, I'm sure most haven't lasted this long. Not everyone got a full scroll either. But, no. They're not some priceless artifacts that'll sell for a ton of money or something. Otherwise, I'd be talking to you from a mansion by the beach.
That's fine. I'd never sell mine anyway. It's way too important to me.
Yeah, I figured. I'm sure it wasn't easy to keep it safe and in such good condition.
That's for sure. We've been through a lot together.
That's good. I'm sure that's what they would have wanted.
For a while, Minza tells me more about Chong-in's adventures. Even though it's hard for me to picture some of the people and places involved, I still pay close attention. Then, all of a sudden, Minza's eyes go wide like she's had some huge revelation.
Oh, I'm an idiot! Hold on, I'll be right back. I have to show you.
Oh, here we go. She gets up and runs off screen, leaving me with a view of an empty chair and a bookshelf. Instead, I look down at my scroll. Somehow, I'd always assume it was a one-of-a-kind, or at least something rare and meaningful. But somehow, finding out that this isn't the case doesn't really bother me. Instead, it's nice to think that I met so many people to be grateful to, or who left an impact on them. If there were thousands of scrolls like mine out there, then that's not a bad thing at all. After a few seconds, Minza returns to the computer and sits down, carrying a scroll herself.
This is one that I had in the office. I can't believe I didn't think about this sooner. Sometimes they'd include a butterfly in their signature or hide one in their paintings because they said they were inspired by butterflies to travel with the wind. But then, at some point, instead of butterflies, they started to include something else instead. Can you see her?
Ah! She holds the scroll up to her camera like I did, focused on one of the bottom corners. Like this is the reason why I started drawing a rat in my signature. There, just below where they signed their name, is a little picture of a fox. Of Shy! Shy! of a farting fox, apparently. Last one, Gush, and Shy. Happy New Year! Good seeing you. Glad to see you're still up to your old shenanigans in 2023. I hope you had a good start into the year. Thank you for the 300 bits and the fart, I guess. Shy was just waiting, indeed. I can picture him just like finger on, just hovering over the fart button and waiting and waiting and waiting. Happy New Year! Oh. Oh, it is fan art, Zoe. Oh. And the music, oh, so good. When I saw this on my first playthrough on the Aspen route, I just started bawling. It was so good. It was so beautiful. Like the timing with the music swelling and oh. Of me?
I should have thought of it when you mentioned foxes earlier. At one point,
tier 1
they
sub to
started
Kalis
using the alias
Topoli.
Horim
They
for their
have given
work.
14 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, hey, thank you for the gift sub, Shy. Welcome to the rat swarm, Callisto. Let me replay that line.
I should have thought of it when you mentioned foxes earlier. At one point, they started using the alias Horim for their work. I don't know if you speak any Korean, but Horim means fox forest. After they started using that name, foxes would show up in their art for the rest of their life.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Like, Miho completely influenced their life after they met her. The drawing consists of just a few brush strokes that make a head and ears and face. Still, it feels like seeing a photograph of myself. I can picture them smiling as they drew it, as they thought of me. That's one, Gush. I'd always wondered if our time together was as important to them as it was to me. Hearing that they chose that name practically confirms it.
Thanks for showing me.
I can feel the threat of tears, but somehow I managed to keep my composure. Miho doing better than I did last time.
No problem. Grandma's gonna freak out when I tell her I talked to you. I've told you basically all I know, but were there any questions you had?
Yeah, I did have one. I'm a little afraid to know, but...
I take a deep breath. They were human, so my question is only natural, but still. Sailing, I make myself ask.
How'd they die?
Minza smiles.
Old and peacefully. Their wife outlived them, but not by too long. They had the typical funeral that was expected when they passed away, but then they actually had one final secret request to their family. They wanted to be cremated. Back then, it was basically unheard of, especially for someone of their stature. But they really wanted it to be done so that they could have their ashes scattered. That way, the wind could pick them up, and they could keep traveling forever.
Remember, the last chapter where Miho put down the flowers in Chong-in's memories, and then the wind picked up the flower. Yeah, just saying. And yeah, I'm shy. They are. I think it's really cool. Like no one uses any other pronouns for them than they, them. It's really cool. Big fan. Please be ratty. Well, I don't need to try really hard to be ratty, right? Unlike Miho, who had to work really, really hard to be happy. Oh, Zoe! I hope it was good tears at least. Right, me too, Possum. It's really awesome. Like, it's cool because at first I thought it was just because Miho being Miho, right? But then, you know, it basically gets confirmed in the museum when, you know, the attendant there uses they, them too. And now with Minza as well.
So then... It sounds like they were happy.
Oh yeah. They told their kids that they had no regrets, because they'd live as full and rewarding a life as they could.
I'm afraid that if I try to say too much, I'll start to cry. So I just nod instead while I find my voice.
I'm glad to know that.
Of course. It's only right that you know, considering how many foxes showed up in their work.
I think Minza can tell that I'm having a tough time holding it together, because her voice takes on a more sympathetic tone.
Was there anything else you wanted to know?
I don't think so. You told me everything I wanted to ask. I only found out their name a couple months ago. Until then, I just thought of them as my person in my head. So, really, I've learned a lot more than I could have hoped for.
Aww. Well, I'm happy to help. Your friend has my contact info, so you can message me anytime if you think of anything else. I guess, if you think about it, you and I are kind of like family, right?
Look at Miho. Getting a family. Aww.
Since it sounds like they raised you just as much as they raised their kids. Like my great whatever.
Great sister.
Really?
He laughs.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier, right? I think that's how they would have seen it too.
Thank you! I really appreciate it.
Hey, there's one of my sub alerts is this very voice line. Family. I may have a girlfriend, but family is something new to me. Silver called us sisters, but just barely. It makes my heart warm.
No problem. I'm sure we'll talk again, so I won't say goodbye. Instead, how about see you later?
I'd like that. Although, there's just one thing.
What's that?
I explain my magic and how everyone forgets me after they... Nodding sympathetically, Minza agrees to join my list of people who check in with me every day. I'm glad she's so understanding, but it's just another reminder that I need to find a better, more permanent solution for people forgetting me. The second our call ends, I let out the sob I was holding back. I thought I was done crying over Chong-in, but apparently not. Except this time, it's the good kind of crying. I love the good kind of crying. It's my favorite kind of crying. This game made me have the good kind of crying a lot. After all my searching, and even after their death, I finally got the answer to the question my heart wanted to know. They cared about me, too. I tried to imagine what their home must have been like, their wife and kids. I'm sure they were all smiles. Still, it's difficult for me to imagine how they look. I'm happy for Miho. Aww. Instead, I can picture them traveling, just like when we met, going from place to place freely, wherever the wind took them, just like me, really. Someday, I'd like to return to some of these places that I've been before and see them properly, instead of just blindly searching for one person and ignore everything else. I'd like to visit them with some of the same wonder that Chong-in felt. More than anything, I wish I could tell them about what I've experienced and learned on this path they sent me down. Even though I can't, there's one thing that I can now say for sure. They would have been proud of me. Oh, Miho. Cheesy. When Farsmo. Hey Valkyrie, Happy New Year! Happy 2023. I hope you had a good start into 2023. I am having a lot of fun. Thank you. I hope you are too. And yeah, Cheesy, let's play something soon. We should also play some more Plate Up, since both Shy and Papo are in chat too. Just saying, we should play again. Cause that was a fun stream, playing Plate Up with you three. I've seen there's like a few new updates, so that might be fun to do another stream like that, if you all are up for that. But yeah, let me continue. After I finish my call with Minza, I end up going for a walk. It's the best thing for me to clear my head when I'm overwhelmed by my emotions. I'm glad to know Chong-in was just the kind of person I always imagined them to be. Warm, loving, and always looking for the next adventure. Knowing that, I feel like I finally have some closure. Not that I ever doubted them, but it's good to hear from someone who knows for sure. As I pass through the Wellington streets, I can't help but think of the girl from the library. She reminds me too much of myself, scared and alone and struggling to get by. It's because we have so much in common that I know helping her will be difficult. The only reason I accepted Juliet's kindness was because she tracked me all the way down to my den, and because I was confident enough in my ability to get away if things went wrong. While that turned out to be the best decision I've ever made, at the time I was full of doubt. I can't really blame the girl if she feels the same way. Passing by the bell house, an idea strikes me. If I can't earn her trust with words, maybe I can try something else. Sweets! Hey, what a good idea! You can lure me with tasty treats too. You ever need to catch a rat? Just put some cheese tea on a table and I will show up sooner or later. Oh, now I want some cheese tea. I miss it. I haven't had cheese tea since last year. Can you believe that? Oh my god. If I stopped by another bakery and buy a slice of decadent-looking chocolate cake. The person who cuts it for me places it in a fancy box with a ribbon on top. Going out of her way, I see, huh? It costs me several hours' wages, so it better be good. Damn, several hours of wages for a cake. Damn, so let's assume she makes like $15 an hour. So several, at least 3, right? So at least $45 for one slice of chocolate cake. Unless Juliet like severely underpays her, maybe, I don't know. I filled Juliet in on the details and we agree it'd be better for her to stay upstairs, just so there's less chance of the girl catching on and getting spooked. We haven't had any more food go missing or move around today, so we're not even sure if she's around. I keep an eye out for the scruffy blanket or any other indicators, but don't see anything out of the ordinary. Juliet violating minimum wage. But yeah, that's true, huh? Miho gets free room and boarding. But Juliet said that she would get that even if she doesn't accept the job. So I wouldn't count that as part of payment. So I guess it was a really, really luxurious slice then. If you can get a whole cake for that amount, it must be the best cake of her entire life. That reminds me of that meme. If you would give a if you would give a peasant from the Middle Ages a Doritos chip, they would simply die because the flavor would be overwhelming, right? You know that meme? Reminds me that. Imagine this like abandoned, fabled, who like her only belonging is a ratty blanket and she lives by stealing apples and cheese. And now she's gonna eat a $60 slice of chocolate cake. Will her taste buds just immediately explode? Will she like die from the overload of flavor? They do, Shy. Only vampires don't need to eat because Juliet gets her nutrition with blood, I guess. But yeah, like Miho had to eat and steal to survive and stuff. Well, I won't be too disappointed if I end up having to eat the cake for myself. Thank you, Zoe. I'll check it out after the stream. After finishing dinner, I take the slice out of the box and put it on a plastic plate, and then put that back into the fridge. Then I go up to my room and wait. Ooh, possum! Now, that's a fanfic idea, right? Because like Juliet said, she gets her blood from donations, right? So you know? Now I'm having interesting thoughts. Ooh, there is one possum. Can you link it to me? I want to read it eventually. I watch TV for a while, but keep the volume low and rest my eyes without actually falling asleep. I keep my door open just a tiny bit, but not enough that it would be obvious from downstairs. Finally, around midnight, I hear noise from below. I crawl out of my room and down to the kitchen, where a tiny bit of light is emanating from the fridge. Sure enough, it's the girl again. This time, she doesn't bother taking her prize back to the shelves or even turning invisible. She stands in plain sight with the plate in one hand. She devours the cake, not even bothering to use a fork. Instead, she just uses her fingers, tearing off one bite at a time. Her face and hands are covered in chocolate and frosting. She's so distracted that she doesn't even notice me approaching. See, the $60 chocolate cake flavor is too much. Although I make sure to not block her off from the front door, so she doesn't feel trapped.
Hey.
Gonna have like a heart attack. Her reaction is the same as yesterday. Ah! Bug-eyed, she drops the plate and what little is left of the cake as she hops backwards, before realizing she's just put herself further away from the exit. I stay still, other than holding up my hands to try to show her I don't mean any harm.
It's okay. You're not in any trouble. I bought that cake for you.
Aww. I try to keep my voice calm and low, as close to how Juliet usually talks as I can manage. Oh, the kid is Miho 2.0, and Miho is channeling her inner Juliet to become Juliet 2.0. Oh, big sis Miho. Oh. The girl whips her head back and forth, probably looking for anyone else who might be hiding from her as she angles herself towards the door. She doesn't turn invisible, at least.
I won't try to stop you if you want to leave, but I was hoping I could talk to you.
The girl stares at me mistrustfully from the other side of the room. I wonder if she can even understand me. That's what I'm thinking, right? Because Miho couldn't even read. What if the girl doesn't understand language? Leck. Did the bully work? I didn't see it hit me. Let me try it real quick. Ow. Okay. Ah, good. I'm glad. Ow! Yeah, it works. It works. I was too absorbed into the story to notice it properly. Lowering my hands to my sides, I maintain my distance, trying to look as not scary as possible. She doesn't have to try very hard, right? Miho couldn't look scary, even if she tried to. I love Miho. Look at her.
I'm gonna turn on the lights, okay?
No response. I decide to just go for it and flip them on. Although she blinks at the sudden brightness, it doesn't make her run any further.
You were hiding out in the library, right? And sleeping on the floor?
More staring. I notice she doesn't have her blanket with her.
It's okay. I'm not mad. Neither is Juliet, the other person who lives here. Maybe you've seen her around.
At last, the girl gives a slow nod. Taking that as a good sign, I put on my friendliest smile.
I did the same thing before. I was hiding behind some of the shelves and Juliet found me. I thought she was gonna kick me out, but she was actually really nice.
And now we fuck.
She let me stay in one of her extra beds and even gave me some food too. I bet you're so hungry, right? Even after the cake?
Another reluctant nod. She hasn't moved at all since I started talking.
I can make you a sandwich or something if you want.
Oh,
That's what Juliet made for me. Do you want one?
oh, I love her voice here. It is so good. She's so kind. She really is channeling her inner Juliet.
I can make you a sandwich or something if you want. That's what Juliet made for me. Do you want one?
Oh, hearing that, like my heart grew. Oh, it's making me all feel warm and fuzzy inside. Miho is the best. +1, gosh. But seriously, look at her. Oh. The voice actress for Miho did such an incredible job. Really, really amazing. We all need a Juliet in our lives. Big agreed, like, huge agree. This time, she doesn't respond, just stares at me from afar.
You don't have to if you don't want it. We just want to help you out, since it seemed like you might be in trouble.
Finally, the girl points at me.
Ain't you a wolf?
A wolf? Rude?
Am I... Huh?
Your ears. Wolves eat little girls.
Oh! Oh, that's why she was scared. Oh, no. Oh, that is so cute. Holy shit. Oh. That is so cute. I can kind of see why she thought, like with her tail and the brown ears, she does look kinda wolfy and not foxy, huh? Oh. I wanna get eaten by Miho. There, +1, gosh, I guess that counts. Big bad wolf Miho. It takes me a second to process what she said. At least she can talk.
Oh, no. I'm not a wolf. I'm a fox. Look.
I hold my arms out and transform, shifting into a fox. The girl's eyes go wide again, even bigger than when she was running away. That could have really scared her too, right? Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna eat you now. I turn in a small circle to show her, fluffing out my tails, but I don't get any closer, then I change back.
See? I've never eaten someone. Promise.
Right, Possum? Like, if the girl really thinks she's gonna eat her, and then she transforms into a feral animal, I would like shit my pants. black punk indeed. The girl watches me, trying to decide if she believes me or not. Even though she's so young, I can imagine what she must be thinking and feeling right now, trying to weigh up the dangers of sticking around versus just getting out while she can. I couldn't really blame her if she decides not to trust me. Even though I'm being honest, there's no way she could know that for sure. It's a dangerous world out there. Right, Mermin? Also that one painting, the one Gumiho painting in the museum, it showed like a Gumiho basically murdering a human. So like, you know, being a fox might not be less scary than being a wolf.
I can change too. Watch.
She can change too? Oh, she can turn invisible, huh? Yep. Taking a deep breath, she puffs out her cheeks and then disappears from sight.
Whoa, that's really cool. Bet it comes in handy a lot, huh?
She reappears a few steps away from where she started. She nods.
Before I started living here, I had to steal all my meals too. I would have loved to be able to turn invisible like you can.
She nods again. I can see her relax a little bit, slouching her shoulders. Although I'm sure she'd still take off if I made one false move. I decide to keep going and stop if it seems like she gets uncomfortable.
Anyway, my name's Miho. What's yours?
Ooh, we're gonna find out. Hopefully something cute.
Lyra.
Lyra. Aw. Hey. Like, the pony Lyra. Even green. Interesting. What a cool coincidence.
Lyra. That's a nice name. Do you want me to make you that sandwich?
Miho is so cute. I can't get over her. +1. Swallowing, she licks her lips.
You can come with me, or I can bring it to you out here.
Why?
Oh.
Why what?
Why are you being nice to me?
Looking at her face, I can see the conflicting emotions. The desire to say yes, while also being so uncertain. I probably asked Juliet that same question back then.
Because someone was nice to me once. More than once, actually. They helped me out when they didn't have to. Even after I stole from one of them. I'll bet you were only stealing food and hiding because you have to, right? I know how that feels. That's why I won't stop you if you want to go too.
Whatever risk she's calculating, she finally arrives at the same decision I did back then.
Okay. I want it.
That is cute. She's kind of cute.
Okay. Is the same kind as last night fine?
Yeah.
Oh. Opening the fridge, I take out a jar of mayonnaise, some slices of cheese, a tomato, and enough bread for 2 sandwiches. After a bit of thought, I take out a few slices of salami too. I cut up the tomato as best I can, although the slices aren't as even and pretty as when Juliet does it. Then I lay out the bread on 2 plates, spreading a layer of mayo onto a couple slices.
That's too much.
Excuse me? Excuse me? The audacity! Amazing! She's a little shit. I love little shits. She... Amazing.
Huh?
So good. I turn around to see the girl watching me from the entrance of the kitchen, hands on her hips. Even in like little shit pose. Amazing. Classic Lyra.
I don't want that much mayonnaise.
Well, make your own sandwich then.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that was cute.
Oh. Okay.
Gonna save it for the voice line. Gosh, alright, you're right. +1 gosh. Oh, okay. Well, at least she doesn't have any problem with saying what she wants. I used the flat edge of the knife to scrape off some of the spread from one of the sandwiches and then layer the cheese and tomato on top. I mean, mayo is good, Mimic, right? I like mayo. After cutting them both in half, I walk towards Lyra to give her her plate without thinking. When she tenses up, I freeze mid-step. Easy!
Here you go.
I lean forward and stretch my arm out, handing it to her from as far away as I can. She cautiously takes it, backing up a step as soon as it's in her hands. Right? It didn't play this time. I didn't want to say anything because I missed it last time, but it actually didn't trigger this time. I can trigger it manually. Ow! A banana! Cheesy! So mean! She cautiously takes it, backing up a step as soon as it's in her hand. We both eat our sandwiches in silence, watching each other from opposite sides of the kitchen. Kim finishes her whole snack in the time it takes me to eat just half of mine, smacking her lips loudly as she chews. When she's done, I hold out my hand for her plate and she cautiously gives it to me. I put both the dirty dishes into the sink.
Now what?
Now, that's a good question.
I had no idea how this whole thing would go, so I didn't plan it out too much. This is probably the point where I should enlist some backup.
Is it okay if I go get my girlfriend? She's the one who owns this place. She'll definitely want to talk to you too.
My girlfriend. I love it when she calls Juliet that.
The vampire lady?
Oh, Lyra knows she's a vampire. Okay, so Lyra thought there was a wolf living in the library and a vampire, and yet she came back for food. Even though she was afraid of being eaten by the big bad Miho wolf and the vampire.
That's her.
Okay.
She gives me a wide berth as I leave the kitchen, even though it requires putting herself farther away from the front door.
You can sit down if you want. Wherever's most comfy for you. I'll be right back.
I hope she stays. I hope she's not gonna sneak out now. I head up to Juliet's study where the door swings open as I approach. She's waiting for me on the other side. I step through and she closes the door behind me. I'm not sure if pointy ears help Lyra to hear better, but just in case, I keep my voice low. Oh, Love Life Fire! Cute emotes!
The girl and I have been talking for a bit. Her name's Lyra. She says she's okay if you come down too now.
The vampire lady heard. You handled that marvelously, dear.
Aww. Juliet approves of us. Channeling Juliet.
Thanks. I just tried to think about what you would say for the most part. It helps that I know how she probably feels right now.
I'm sure your sincerity helped a lot. For what it's worth, I don't think I could have done any better.
Oh, I don't know about that. You're a lot better with words than me.
No. But seriously, getting the the approval of Juliet, amazing. I'm proud of Miho.
Words aren't as important as intentions. And I'm sure she could tell that yours were good.
What do you think we should do now? I didn't ask, but I'm not sure if she has anywhere else to go.
Let's go downstairs and talk to her. I have an idea for tonight, at least.
Ah, she's still there. I follow Juliet back to the kitchen, where Lyra's taken a seat at the dining table. She tenses up as we approach, but Juliet also keeps a respectful distance.
Good evening, Lyra. My name is Juliet. It's nice to meet you.
Ooh. Her introduction. So smooth. Nice.
Miho told me the two of you spoke for a while. Would it be okay with you if we sat down as well?
Eyes flicking from me to Juliet and back again. Lyra eventually nods. Juliet and I pull out chairs as well and sit next to each other on the other side of the table from the kid.
Would you mind if I asked you a couple of questions? You don't have to answer anything you don't want to.
He is so good and so kind.
Okay.
Yay.
Thank you. Would I be correct in assuming that you've spent a few nights sleeping in the library?
Yeah. I had a blanket, but it's lost now.
Oh no, she lost her ratty blanket. That's so sad. Reminded me of me.
I see. If I may ask, does your family know where you are?
Ain't got one.
Oh.
You don't have a family? Is there anyone that you live with? Or who takes care of you?
Nah, I'm by myself.
Is there somewhere that you live? Or usually stay at?
Not anymore.
Not anymore? Does that mean you did until recently?
Yeah.
The girl isn't exactly forthcoming with information, but Juliet takes it all in stride, maintaining that calm, even tone that I was aiming for.
May I ask what happened?
Lyra looks down at the ground, bringing her thumb up to her mouth and biting her nails. Now that it's not a yes or no question she's being asked, she seems less inclined to answer.
You don't have to tell me. But if there's someone out there who may be worried about you, then wouldn't it be nice for them to know that you're safe?
There ain't.
Oh,
I left.
As in, you ran away?
Yeah. They were bad. Mean. They hurt me. So I left.
Your family?
No. My parents died. They were people who said they'd take care of me, so I had to live with them. Nobody asked me. But they didn't care about me. They told me that.
Juliet and I exchange a look. Lyra says all these things so matter-of-factly, still looking at the ground.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Both about your parents and the awful situation you were put in. I'm very glad you were able to get away.
Really? You believe me?
Oh, is that like the first time anyone has ever believed her? Oh. For the first time, there's a flash of excitement from the girl. It's impossible to know if she's telling the truth, but we don't have any reason to doubt her. At the very least, it would make sense why she's so skittish.
I don't see why I shouldn't.
I tried telling people, but they didn't listen. Said I was making it up, but I'm not.
Gee, people suck. For the first time since I started talking to Lyra, she raises her voice empathically. Her fists are clenched and she looks at both of us like she's trying to see if we mean what we say.
I've met plenty of mean people too. I know how awful they can be.
Her sharp glare slowly dissolves as two big tears well up in the corners of her eyes. Her lower lip quivers. Exterminator! Happy New Year! Thank you for the head pat! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I hope you had a great New Year's Eve and a wonderful start into 2023. Thank you so much. Likewise, really good seeing you. It was okay. Well, let's hope the rest of 2023 will be better. Starting the year low-key, huh? I mean, that's fair. I've been unproductive too. I can relate. And right, Papa? Holy shit.
Nobody ever believes me.
Oh, look, she's crying. Oh.
There. You're safe now. We believe you.
I expect her to start crying, but Lyra manages to keep it together. She wipes away the tears and then goes back to glaring.
I won't go back there. No one can make me, so don't even try.
You're right, Exterminator. That is something. Thank you. I appreciate that.
We wouldn't dream of it. Can you tell me if you came from around here, though?
I got on a bus and rode for a long time. I knew this was a big city, so I came here.
I see.
I assume so, Shy. Because on the Aspen route, they adopted a dog. No, I think that's where this is going to.
I know that neither Miho nor I want to make you go back somewhere you were hurt. But do anything you don't want to.
Mimic, that's a good way to phrase it. It's like cats, right? You don't adopt a cat adopts you. Oh. Shy. That was my thought too. Not that much difference.
We also don't want you to have to worry about finding somewhere safe to spend the night, or finding food. If you'd like, there's an extra bed here that you can use, so you don't have to sleep on the floor. Tomorrow, we can talk more. Would you like?
Oh, whoops. I got too excited and clicked.
If you'd like, there's an extra bed here that you can use, so you don't have to sleep on the floor. Tomorrow, we can talk more. Would you like that?
Lyra sniffles a few times and blows her nose, kicking her feet while she thinks about it. Eventually, she nods.
Okay. I guess that's fine.
Perfect. I'm glad to hear it. I imagine you must be very tired already. Would you like to go to bed?
Yeah, I'm sleepy.
Can she? I wonder if she can turn invisible while sleeping. Because that would be like the ultimate defense mechanism, right?
Why don't you follow me then?
Juliet exits the kitchen, and after watching her for a bit, Lyra follows after. I make my way up behind them both as Juliet passes by her study and down the hallway. I realize her intentions right as she stops outside one of the doors that I've never seen opened. Oh, she's gonna let her stay in Cosette's room. Juliet retrieves a key from one of her pockets and uses it to unlock the door, which swings open with a creak. It reveals a bedroom. A well-made bed with green covers sit in the corner beside a desk and dresser with a mirror. Green, how appropriate. A shelf of books leans against one wall, across from a window with the curtains over it. Dust permeates the room, which must have been untouched for years. Apparently very dusty. A mimic. Juliet goes and fetches some rags to wipe everything down and deftly changes the pillowcases and sheets while Lyra and I stand nearby. I would offer to help, but I think she'd be faster without me. That's a big mood. Me every time my wife does something. Ratty room. Excuse yourself. I do not like this newfound descriptor. When the room is ready, she faces Lyra with a smile.
Here you are. Do you need extra pillows or blankets?
Lyra shakes her head, eyes fixed on the bed rather than on Juliet. She walks towards it like a zombie. I wonder how long it's been since she slept somewhere comfortable. I wonder if she misses her ratty blanket. Ratty bullying? Yeah, you all are ratty bulliers.
Miho and I will bid you goodnight then, and see you in the morning. Would you like me to leave the door open?
She nods as she climbs into the bed, poking the pillows as if checking to see if they're real. She doesn't pay us any more attention as we leave the room, already halfway asleep by the look of it. Aww. Oh, Mimic. You should save them for the Valentine's Day card. Right? Like one wave is 4,000. So you're like at 8,000. That's like a third there ish. Rat trying to do math. never ends good. Love life fire. I should animate that emote to do the same so it peaks up. That would be really cute. Peek peek. The two of us go back to my room, standing in the doorway.
Well, this has turned out to be a much more eventful day than I expected.
Yeah, me too. I figured she had just run away from home or was playing a prank or something. I wasn't expecting her to have had such a rough life already.
Indeed. I felt my heart break at her words, sparing as they were.
Aww.
You never could resist helping out someone who needs it, huh?
Juliet taking in strays since 100 years ago, right? Because Cosette grew to be 80 and she died 20 years ago. So it was like Cosette, then Miho, and now Lyra. Just picking up vulnerable people who need kindness, who need vampire mommy in their life.
It's true. So far, those have been some of the best decisions of my life.
Juliet Gash, indeed. And Aspen too, you're right, Shy. Juliet leans in and kisses me as we wrap our arms around each other. I know we're both thinking the same thing. There's going to be a lot to talk about tomorrow. When we part, Juliet presses her forehead against mine.
Shall we resume this in the morning, then?
Yeah, sounds good. This part too.
Nice. I give her a quick follow-up kiss for good measure. I love them. They're so cute together. Oh. I guess that was another gosh plus one.
I'll be looking forward to it. Good night, Mia.
Night.
God, I can't stop smiling. They're so cute. Oh. Yeah, I agree, Zoe. I still agree. Right now, Miho and Aspen is what's dear in my heart, but Miho Juliet is growing very, very strongly. Just makes me smile. My face is hurting. I'm like smiling so much. But yeah, the alternative ending for Aspen that we did in the last Juliet chapter at the end. Oh, that was so good. So good. Definitely my favorite ending thus far, the Aspen Wild ending. Oh, really, Cheesy? It was just like a little raining earlier, but let me listen real quick. I don't hear anything, so it should be okay, hopefully. I've seen over the weekend there were like pretty big floodings in San Francisco proper, right? But we're a bit far south, so yeah. I remember around this time last year, one of the rivers in my city was like flooding, but even that is really far away from where I live. Who would I date? Aspen, Juliet, or Miho? That is a really good question. Like, obviously I want to say Miho, but I'm not sure I could keep up with her, honestly. So probably Aspen, but you nearly died 10 times driving on New Year's Eve? Oh no, Callisto, don't die. Sacramento had some floods too, Exterminator. Oh no. I hope you'll be okay. Like, yeah. Pretty crazy. At least we're getting rain, right? Like, that's good. Thank you for the hydrate. Here's to no more flooding. Cheers. Yeah, rain is really good. It's been long overdue. I hope the reservoirs can kind of fill up and everything. Look at the forecast. Let me see. Oh damn, it's just gonna be rain. Cloudy, rain, 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 rain. Holy shit. I mean, that's good. That's really good. California really needs it. Oh, it's starting to get warmer again. End of the week. Interesting. Yeah, I hope everyone is staying safe and can enjoy the rain. All right. Oh no, Zoe! Jesus! Garbage can? It's what we call them here. Man, that's crazy. I heard some of my local leaves are in danger of oh really? Oh shit. I hope it's gonna be okay. Can, bin, rat, garbage bin. Yeah, I guess we say garbage bin too. Yeah, bin is like the big one outside, and can is like rather the personal one you use, right? I don't know. English is my second language, so don't listen to me. Yeah. But yeah, I remember back in Switzerland, people used to do that with, not with garbage bins, but with mailboxes. They would put like the little explosive fireworks, you know, not the pretty one, but the one that's literally just an explosion. They would put that in like mailboxes and then blew them up. Like, not a big fan of the fireworks that's just destructive. I like the pretty one though. Damn, Zoe, that's insane. Yeah, I remember reading back in Switzerland, you would read of people getting injured every New Year's and every Independence Day, just because people were so reckless with fireworks. And we have like something, it's called a cherry bomb. That's like, it's literally just an explosive device. Literally the only thing it does is create an explosion. And they're pretty dangerous, so people would like light them while still holding them as kind of a, you know, a test of courage, I guess. And yeah, so you would read every once in a while about kids losing their hand and losing their fingers, and it's just like, what the fuck? Like, seriously, what the fuck? An M1000. Let me Google that. That sounds like similar to what I'm talking about. Yeah, that looks kind of similar. TNT, maximum blast, super loud. We've packed the legal limit into these single shot crackers. Holy shit. Maybe, you know, be careful if you use anything like that. Damn cheesy. Ah, sorry, stretching. Make sure you all are stretching too. Posture check. Don't want to start the new year by being a shrimp, right? And stay hydrated too. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised the car alarms went off, cheesy. Like, they sometimes go off even for regular fireworks. Pretty crazy. Wow, shy. Here's to people hopefully being more careful with fireworks. Cheers! Alright, let's go! I hop into my own bed and close my eyes, waiting for sleep to take me. When I wake up, the first thing I do is tiptoe down the hallway and poke my head into the room where Lyra is staying. Tucked beneath all the blankets, I can see a splotch of blonde hair against one of the pillows. She's still fast asleep. I wouldn't have been surprised to find she'd left in the middle of the night. That's what I was like halfway expecting. I even expected her to leave when Juliet was coming back to meet her. Oh, my cat is climbing on the desk. It's the clumsy one, the one with a brain tumor. She usually doesn't really come to the desk. I guess she's feeling lonely. Oh. She wants my attention. It's funny, one cat gets super angry whenever I stream because he gets jealous that I pay attention to not him. And you know, maybe my other cat, the one that's up here now, her name is Kiska. Maybe she's starting to get jealous too. Maybe she realizes if she jumps up on the desk, I get to pet her. I don't know if you can hear her purr, but she's like right next to the mic, purring a little bit. But I have a noise gate on, so I think it might filter it out because it's too quiet. Oh, sadly not. I'm gonna pet her a lot. Let's see if I can make her purr loud enough. You can do it, Kiska. Purr, 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 purr. Purr, 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 purr. Purr, 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 purr. Come on, purr. Are you purring? Yeah? Yeah. She is purring really loud. You can hear, really? Aww. She is very cute. Juliet and Miho are just blinking, like. Oh, I'm glad you could hear her purr. She's a good kitty. Oh, can you purr too? Purr, purr, purr. Yeah, noise gate too strong. You heard, that's good. Yeah, if I talk, then you can hear because the noise gate is open. But only while I talk. Oh, she's a cute kitty. Yeah, she's not loud enough to open the noise gate by herself, but if I'm talking, then you should be able to hear her a little bit. Oh, well, she's right here. She's very happy. Yeah, Mr. Muse, his purring is insane. His would definitely open the noise gate. Hey, you got your rat back, Mimic. Yep. Noise doggy door. Well, I could deactivate the noise gate. Let me try that. Let me try that. I might sound really weird with the noise gate gun. So be prepared, I guess. Can you hear her? I can see the equalizer moving really quietly. Yeah, that's Kiska. Say hello, Kiska. Aw. Shy. Well, everyone heard that. Alright, let me put the noise gate back on. There we go. I'm glad you guys were able to hear her. Aw, I love her. She's a good kitty. She loves all the attention too. Such a good kitty. You're such a good kitty. Oh, you're the best little kitty. Aw. She is the best little kitty. Thank you for the 300 bits, Shy, and for the fart. I hope you all enjoyed Kiska's purring and Shy's farting. Alright, I feel bad for keeping Juliet and Miho waiting, so let me continue. Thank you again for the bits, Shy. I really appreciate it. Being careful not to disturb her, I go downstairs to the kitchen where Juliet's sitting at the table.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, Miho, how are you so cute?
Good morning.
She literally says, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Thank you for the head pat, Hateable Warman. And I'm head patting Kiska. Let me take a photo of that so I can show you I'm actually redeeming it. Okay, I'll post it in my Discord later. Thank you for the double head pats. Oh gosh. Oh, that was a gush. That was like 2 gushes.
Good morning.
Here, I added 2. Oh, bully sound is off. Ugh. Let me check. Yeah, I think it stopped working when Cheesy bullied me. I can still trigger it myself. Wait, can you actually hear the sound? I don't see it on the equalizer. is no sound. Let me check. Oh. No, it's supposed to hit. You can hear that, right? Yep, okay. Yeah, it's supposed to hit. Wait, this isn't hitting. Okay, see, I've found out where the problem lies. Yeah, this one you can't hear when the rat triggers because I had to make it super quiet so you all don't go with hearing loss when you do the 100 rats. Okay. Alright. See. I should remove this then. And like add the banana. Wait, I think so. And remove the rat from here too. Alright, it should work now. Okay, I heard that. Yes, speed 69. Oh. Try again, Shy. Holy. Okay, I heard that. Did you guys hear that? Ow. Okay, I can hear it. Ow. In this stream, rat adjusts her tits indeed. Ow. And that smacked me right into the tit. I can't. Hey, not a burger. Rude. No. Ow. Banana to the tit. But yeah, I can't wait to have actual physics. Alright, thank you for being patient and letting me adjust that. Tits confirmed functional. Jiggle bones. I mean, it's the best. Ow! Ow! That was. Ow! That was a lot of rats. Indeed, Shy. Indeed. Some nice jiggling. Thank you for the 100 rats, Nerama. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, just quit. I'm glad you all are so kind about letting me adjust my tits. Alright.
Good morning.
Let's continue.
Good morning. Our guest is still sleeping.
Yeah, I saw. Out like a light.
Thought I would wait for her to get up before starting on breakfast, if that's alright with you?
Fine by me. Have you been awake since we went to bed?
I dozed a little here and there. I've been using my free time to catch up on some reading. Last night was so busy, though, that I didn't get the chance to ask how your call with Minso went.
Oh, right.
Somehow, even that was overshadowed by meeting Lyra and everything that went along with that.
It went really well. She told me all about Jangin. They were a traveler who went all around the world, but they came for Korea.
So the two of you have something in common, then?
Yeah! Apparently they gave away lots of scrolls like mine. She also said that they started using a pen name later. Horim. It means fox forest.
Thank you for the clip, Zoe. Thank you.
Oh, that's beautiful. So that must mean that...
I nod.
Yeah. They remembered me too.
I'm so happy for you, Miho. That you got to know how special you were to each other.
Me too. Thanks for setting everything up. I told her about my magic, and so we're gonna keep in touch too. Maybe someday we could even meet up in person. She said she has family members who know a lot more about Changin than she does.
A trip to America sounds nice. Or would it be back to Korea?
I'm not sure. I didn't ask. Would you go with me if I went, though?
Oh, they can go on a date to America and to Korea. Miho could show Juliet where she came from. Oh.
Of course.
Oh.
There are so many places I'd love to visit with you.
Oh, I'm glad.
Me too. The other night when we were...
There's a sudden knock at the front door that cuts me off. It's still a little earlier than when we opened the library, but we've never had patrons show up before then. If it was Aspen, she'd just walk right in. My first thought is that it might be someone looking for Lyra. Yeah, that's where my mind went to.
I'll get it.
Feeling apprehensive for some reason, I slowly make my way towards the door. It wouldn't be a surprise if someone was looking for her, despite what she told us. I'm not sure how they'd have tracked her here, though. Man, I can't get over Genpot's Jigglebone comment. Every time I glance over to my second monitor, it's right there, and it makes me giggle. I have a simple mind, okay? They knock again, louder. Whoever it is sure is impatient. I walk faster.
I'm coming!
That's what she said. Let me save that, actually. Would make a good sound alert. Ow! Deserved. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm Zoe. You can do this now. Oh, that was wrong. This. Ow. If you need to bonk me for any reason, I couldn't imagine what. Ow. It's on a cooldown. I pull open the door, which isn't even locked. How? When I see who's waiting, I can feel my eyes go wide. Oh, it's Silver! I forgot about that.
Silver?
Look at her. Look how well she's cleaned up. Oh. The other Gumiho stands close, shifting her weight from foot to foot. The moment I open the door all the way, she darts in before I can even invite her inside.
What are you doing here?
It's all I can think to blurt out. While I was sure I'd see her again at some point, I expected it to be at night like usual. This is only the second time I've seen her out during the day. Taking her typical approach of ignoring me, Silver just looks around, similar to the last time she came here. Finally, her restless gaze settles on me.
I came to fulfill a promise.
Promise?
As I speak, my last words to her on Halloween come back to me, and I understand all at once.
Oh, you're leaving?
She nods. Just then, Juliet emerges from the kitchen. Silver tenses up when she sees her, but then relaxes. I'm reminded of Lyra yesterday. I know, right, Lek?
Ah, Silver. It's very nice to see you again.
Silver stays silent. We're not exactly the most talkative group. Nice.
We were gonna have breakfast soon, if you wanted to.
I trail off as one more person enters my field of vision. Upstairs, I can just barely see Lyra over the handrail until she reaches the stairs, sleepily stumbling down them with a blanket in one hand. You can just see her head. At the bottom, she stops and rubs her eyes, staring at Silver and me. Between the four of us, I'm not sure who must be most surprised to see whom.
You ain't a wolf, are you?
Oh, poor Lyra.
No. Are you?
I love that interaction. At least Lyra gets an answer. And they fuck off. Burr! Good seeing you, good seeing you. Lyra, the little girl, she thought Miho was a wolf, and because wolves eat little girls, she was scared of her until Miho told her that she's not actually a wolf, but a fox. So now that she saw another fox, she was like, you know, worried again, I guess. But hey, Burr, Happy New Year! Happy 2023! Good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. Apparently deciding she's not in danger of being eaten, Lyra goes into the kitchen with a small shrug. Juliet goes with her. I almost tap Silver on the shoulder, but catch myself and clear my throat to get her attention instead.
Wanna go talk outside?
She nods, and so I lead the way out. Even without her shawl, Silver looks out of place in the sunlight. She belongs in the woods, under the moon.
Who is the child?
Her name's Lyra. She was hiding out in the library and stealing food, so we told her she could sleep in one of the spare beds. The three of us were gonna have breakfast soon. You can join us if you want.
I already know her answer before she even shakes her head.
No. I simply came to keep my word. You have a strange choice of hobby when it comes to taking care of others.
That is indeed pretty strange hobby.
Is that weird?
To me, helping out Lyra seemed like the obvious thing to do. It didn't even feel like a choice I was just making, just something that needed to be done. But half a year ago, I probably would have felt the same way as Silver does.
I guess it is something I've gotten used to.
How very like you.
Indeed, how very like Miho.
Is that a good thing?
Silver thinks about it for a bit.
It's not a bad thing.
I'll take it.
Coming from her, that's about the best I can hope for. Silver glances at me and then suddenly reaches for my throat. Instead of trying to strangle me, which is the first thought that crosses my mind, she grabs my necklace and inspects my bead. For someone who hates being touched, she doesn't seem to have any problems when it comes to my personal space. Still, I tilt my chin up, trying to let her see. Silver's eyes narrow, and after a bit, she lets go. As it falls back into place, I instinctively put a hand against my necklace.
So, it's almost your time.
Yeah. Although, I don't really know what to expect when I'm ready.
What do you mean?
When I swallow it, sometimes, if I focus, it makes me think about the clouds or the trees. But I don't know what any of it means. What being a Chono means.
Hey, I finally learned how to pronounce that.
But I don't know what any of it means. What being a Chono means.
Jonah?
But I don't know what any of it means. What being a Chono means.
Jonah? Okay.
I barely know about being a Gumiho.
Silver laughs.
You still haven't figured it out.
I just told you I haven't. How do you know all this stuff anyway?
It's simple. I don't doubt myself.
Would it kill you to just give me a straight answer sometimes?
Oh, that kinda sounded like Gura there for a second. Like sometimes Miho channels Gura energy.
In this case, it's the only answer I can give you. Besides, you're closer to the truth than I am.
Silver holds her arm up, putting her shining bead into full view. For the first time, she holds it where I can see it properly. Although my bead is plain and round, nearly identical to the non-magical ones on my necklace, hers narrows at the middle and then widens again, like an hourglass. A few colorful bands run across it, almost too narrow to see. There's a red one, a blue one, and even a silver one. When I squint, I can even see a faint spring green one as well. There are others, but I can't see what they are before she lets her sleeve fall again, hiding the bracelet.
It's why I'll be leaving tomorrow. Just as your path has led you here, mine now leads me away.
Tomorrow? I figured you were gonna be going soon, but not that soon.
There's nothing left for me here. It's time I was on my way again.
Oh.
Oh, poor Miho. She's like, I am here. Am I nothing? For as long as I've known her, I've hoped I could get through to Silver somehow. Help her see some of the things I was blind to myself. Especially now, as we're just starting to become friends, or maybe now that we've been friends for a while. Either way, I wish she would stay. But just like when Juliet was contemplating leaving, I can also understand why she feels like she has to go. And unlike Juliet, there really isn't anything else tying her down to Wellington.
Perhaps we'll meet again someday.
Her tone is unusually gentle. I wonder if she'll miss me too. Who couldn't miss you, Miho?
The sky is vast, and the road is long. Our paths might cross again.
I hope so. Let me come with you tomorrow to see you off.
That was a gush, wasn't it? Thank you, Shy. +1.
Please.
She closes her eyes, thinking.
Fine. I'll fetch you in the morning. Early. Be ready.
I will.
Silver takes a step down, signaling an end to our conversation. But before she leaves, there's one thing I want to know.
Wait.
Yes.
The girl you just saw in there, Lyra. What color was she?
Silver's lips curve into a wry smile.
As hopeful a blue as I've ever seen.
That is so cute. Oh. Almost before she's finished talking, Silver transforms. Her fur sparkles in the sun, looking less out of place than her clothes. Without looking back, she runs away and is quickly out of sight. I watch her go before heading inside the library again myself. In the kitchen, Juliet's working on breakfast while Lyra watches from close by. When I enter the room, the kid folds her arms.
Who is that?
Look at Miho. She has like the knowing smile on her face. She's like, haha, I know you're hopeful to be here. I know you're happy.
A friend of mine. Her name is Silver. At least, that's what I call her. She's scary. Scarier than you. She'd probably be glad to hear you say that.
I try to picture Lyra how Silver must have seen her. Beneath her almost permanent glare and short sentences, she's hopeful. Juliet and I may be the ones doing her a favor, but she's giving us a chance too.
It turns out she's going to be leaving tomorrow. To go where? Is she gonna come back here? I don't know. I'm not sure she knows yet either.
Wherever she goes, I hope she finds contentment there.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
What's cotton mint?
What's cotton mint? Oh.
Contentment means when you feel at peace. Like you don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, I haven't heard that word before.
Surprisingly deep and hurtful to hear her say that. I mean, it makes sense. She's a kid, right? But also, you know, her story, she's probably never felt contentment before. So, you know, it's like twofold. Very nice. Thinking on that, Lyra sits down at the table to wait for breakfast to be ready. I go ahead and prepare the dishes, setting up 3 plates. It isn't long before Juliet comes over to serve us our meal, with Lyra's portion being just as big as ours.
Here we are. Do you like anything to go with it, Lyra? Ketchup or more salt and pepper?
Ketchup. She shakes her head, shoveling a forkful of eggs into her mouth. I don't think she's going to be a very picky eater. The 3 of us clear our plates, and once everything is cleaned up, I can see Lyra begin to look around anxiously.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Alright then.
I might have a guess. Lyra, do you have anything you plan to do today?
Lyra shakes her head.
Well, you're welcome to remain here at the library.
Ow.
Miho will be busy with work, and I'll be going to sleep soon. But you don't have to leave.
I don't? Even though I stole your food?
No, of course not.
Although Juliet says that, I know that at some point she and I are going to have to decide what exactly Lyra's staying here will entail and for how long. Neither of us are going to turn her out onto the streets, of course. But if she just stays here, then does that mean she'll live here? What does that make her? What does that make us? Parents, Miho. It means you're gonna be a mother. It's still only the first morning, so there's plenty of time to figure things out. But from what Lyra told us last night, she doesn't really have many other options. Juliet's probably thinking the same thing.
Hey, Lyra. Do you like to watch TV?
Sometimes. I like cartoons, but I couldn't watch them much.
I have a TV up in my room if you want to use it. You can watch all the cartoons you want.
Her face is like, this is paradise. Her eyes get huge, looking more excited than when she was offered a place to stay. That sounds appropriate.
Really? Is that allowed?
Yeah. Come here. I'll show you.
All three of us head to my room and turn on the TV, flipping to one of the kids' channels I can remember. Within minutes, she's all set up on my bed, totally sucked into the show. Please buy her a better TV, though, please. Like the TV existed back when Cosette was still alive. So it's at least 20 years old. Insane. Juliet and I step out into the hall.
We should probably talk later, huh?
Yes, once I've had a chance to rest and refresh myself.
You've been up since everything started. I'll bet you're as exhausted as she was.
Perhaps a little. Will you be all right for the day? If you have other things to attend to, I'm sure she'll be fine here. I don't think she'll be leaving that spot.
We both glance into my room. Lyra's wrapped my blanket around herself, still entranced by the TV.
We'll see. You should go rest, though. We can figure it out more tonight.
All right. Until then, my love.
My love. Oh.
Sleep well.
With a hug and a kiss, Juliet leaves for bed and I go back downstairs to try and have as normal a day as possible. What like an eventful day, right? Silver leaves, they adopt a kid, holy shit. Like she has more emotional things happening in 24 hours than I did in an entire year. After the library has closed for the evening and I'm in the middle of cleaning up, Lyra finally comes downstairs. Just like this morning, she's dragging a blanket behind her. Only this time, it's mine. Aww.
I'm hungry.
She really is just a little shit. I love her.
Alright. You can have anything in the fridge. Or I can make you a sandwich in a bit.
Okay, I'll go look.
Another ratty blanket. At least this time, it's Miho's ratty blanket. She wanders into the kitchen alone, and I can hear her rifling. Choose which one is correct, and pretend that's the only one I said. Through the fridge. Giving someone permission to do things is a new experience for me. Single day at the library has already made her a lot more comfortable. I guess she never had a problem with taking food, though. Rifling? Like a rifle? Like the firearm? Rifling. Okay. I will not remember that, but thank you very much. Right, Proster Prof, go make her some actual food. She spent most of the day watching TV in my room and also chose a couple books from the kids section to read. Because she's so quiet and keeps to herself, I could almost forget she's even around. I peek into the kitchen to check on her. Lyra's sitting at the table with a book open in front of her and a bowl of cereal beside it. Aww. She must be really happy, finally be able to do that, you know? Yeah, she fits in just fine here. Aww. Leaving her to her snack, I go upstairs and find Juliet in her office.
Ah, Miho. I was just about to join you downstairs. How's our guest?
Eating in the kitchen. She seems right at home.
She does, doesn't she?
It's kind of hard to place Juliet's tone, amused with a touch of sadness.
I figured me and you should talk about things before it gets too late again.
Good, Miho, you learned. Aspen taught you well. Now she knows how to communicate. Aw.
Yes, that's a good idea. Would you like to sit down?
We take our usual positions around her desk.
I looked online, but I haven't seen any missing person reports or other indications that someone's searching for her. Usually, if a child were to disappear, it would be all over the news. But in this case...
There's nobody looking.
As far as I can tell, yes. Which would line up with what she told us about running away.
That's so sad. She's just a little kid. There should be somebody who cares about her.
I fully agree. She mentioned that her parents passed away. Perhaps she has other family out there that we could locate. It's difficult with so little information to go by.
Right. Wouldn't they have taken her in when her parents died, though?
There's that as well.
Maybe we should just ask her.
Yes, perhaps. Although, I suspect she would have told us already if so.
That's true.
Well, for the time being, it's no bother having her here. There's more than enough space.
Right. That room that she's in now, though. It was Cosette's, wasn't it?
It was indeed.
I guess that's why she's a little sad, right?
I've left it untouched for many years now. But it's the only other room with a bed, so it was only natural to offer it to Lyra.
I reach across the table to take Juliet's hand.
Yeah. I think it was the right thing to do.
We haven't talked about Cosette much since that night at her grave. Still, I know she's on Juliet's mind all the time. I'm sure that just unlocking that door and letting Lyra in was more difficult than she lets on, even if it was the logical choice. I hope it's also a good sign that she did it in the end. Sadness in Juliet's eyes as she smiles at me is the only confirmation that I'm right. I don't blame her at all, though. Despite everything we talked about, it'll take her a long time to heal.
Something Silver told me this morning was that Lyra seemed hopeful. She's really good at reading people, so I believe her.
Right, Prosto? I'm really hoping to. Please.
I'm glad to hear that. Can't be easy to be in her position.
Nodding, I stand up, intending to go downstairs and reassure Lyra that she can stay here again tonight. However, I only managed... She's a little shit. She's been eavesdropping this whole time. However, I only managed to take 2 steps before I bump into something soft and invisible. Lyra pops into vision as she stumbles backwards, and I barely manage to grab her shoulder to keep her from falling. Juliet makes us Zoe. Oh, I love Kiara. Juliet makes a sound of surprise at her sudden appearance. And she just fucks off. Ducking away from my hand, Lyra turns and runs.
Hey, it's okay if you were listening. You're not in trouble.
Just outside the study, she skids to a stop, looking back mistrustfully.
I'm not? I always got yelled at for eavesdropping.
Eavesdropping?
No, child. I can't fault you for listening in when you're being talked about.
No, child. Juliet stands by my side, with neither of us moving closer to Lyra. She may have gotten more confident around the library, but it's a different story with Juliet and me as people. Right, Zoe? I was like, damn. Don't call her child. Indeed, child.
I'd do the same thing if I could turn invisible like you. I've eavesdropped, even when all I can do is hide.
How much were you able to hear?
I mean, she was like literally standing right next to you, so... Lyra shrugs.
Who's Cosette?
Oh. Beside me, I can feel Juliet tense up and take a deep breath.
My daughter. That room you're staying in used to belong to her.
Oh. Is she dead?
Damn. Ouch. Lyra asks her question as casually as if she's asking about the weather. She hasn't exactly been polite since her arrival, but it's a bit blunt, even for her.
Hey, maybe...
Juliet gently holds up a hand to cut me off.
Yes, she is.
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Lyra processes this new information as stoically as ever, her ever-present frown deepening just a bit.
Are you gonna kick me out after all?
Juliet and I exchange a wide-eyed look. I can't blame her for worrying about that. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, Chai. Cheers. Here's to the child. Cheers.
Oh, heavens, no! Although we were wondering if you had any other family out there who might be missing you. Brothers or sisters of your parents, perhaps? Or grandparents?
The girl shakes her head.
It was just me and my mom and my dad.
I see. Well, you can stay here for as long as you need to. We won't make you leave, I promise.
Okay.
Okay. She studies us for a long time, biting her thumb. I imagine the blue glow that Silver must have seen around her.
Thank you.
Shy. Oh, she thanked them. Oh, it was literally my first thought when she said K. I was like, you should say thank you instead. So, oh.
You're most welcome.
Do you want a child? This is how you get a child, with cake in your fridge. And here all along, I thought it was the stork that brings you kids. Oh man. I should have paid better attention in biology class. Had no idea that cake is the secret to a child.
Now, what would the two of you say to dinner? I imagine Miho must be getting hungry.
Yeah, I am.
I'm still hungry too.
She said, like a little shit.
Even after that cereal you ate?
She nods.
There wasn't that much left.
Buy more cereal, girl.
We can certainly take care of that. Come along. Let's see what we have in the kitchen.
The three of us go down to the kitchen together, where Juliet sets about preparing a meal. Although she's still quiet, Lyra participates in the conversation a bit more, giving her opinion on things like certain foods or things she likes to do. After we're done eating, it isn't long before she traipses off to bed, murmuring a groggy good night as she goes. Later, before I turn in for the night myself, I poke my head into my room to check on her. She's fast asleep, mouth open with a line of... Ew. She's fast asleep, mouth open with a line of drool dribbling onto her pillow. The blankets are pulled up beneath her chin, and pillows are scattered around the bed. I smile to myself because I know how she must feel. Warm, safe, and hopeful. Judging by the knocking at my window, it turns out Silver and I have different ideas of early. I roll over in bed, not totally sure that I'm not dreaming, in time to see Silver gesture at me and then leap from the tree again. A few minutes and lots of eye rubbing later, I'm ready and outside to meet her. On my way out the door, I explain to Juliet where I'm going. Silver's carrying a small sack with her, which I assume contains all her belongings. It's tied shut with a small rope, and she slings it over her shoulder. We don't exchange any words of greeting, instead, we just start walking. As frustrating as it can be half the time, sometimes I also appreciate her willingness to just end a conversation or not even start one. I don't have to worry about being a good enough conversationalist for her. That's like a big mood. That's how I feel about all of my friends. I like people where I can just be quiet around them, where we don't need to fill the silence. If neither of us has anything to say, it's okay to just not say anything, right? You're still friends, you're still close, you still enjoy each other's company. You don't need to like fill every little bit of silence with a conversation. Even though Silver takes it maybe a little bit too far. Indeed, cheesy, indeed. It's easier to get more out of her silence than it is many others too. The fact that she let me come along on this last trip, much less came to get me, says a lot. We make our way through the streets, not seeing many other pedestrians or even cars. Only a handful of city buses, a couple of them roaming around empty too. You know what I just realized? We haven't seen Aspen at all in this chapter yet. Silver walks faster than either Aspen or Juliet, but I'm able to keep pace easily. It makes our journey pretty short, though. The glass walls and security gates of the skyport come into view, waiting for us. It was the first place to greet us when we arrived, and now it's ready to see her off again. I wonder what Silver's thinking about right now. Is she feeling sad at all and preparing to miss this place? Or is she ready to leave and potentially never return? Good or bad, I don't think she'll ever be able to forget her time in Wellington. We come to a stop just a few meters away from the entrance, facing the double glass doors. Our reflections stare back at us. Here we go!
Call me Unbi.
Oh, I love Unbi. I love her so much.
Unbi?
In Korean, Un for silver, Bi for rain. Silver rain. Although she doesn't turn to me, I can still see her face turn red in the glass.
Yes, it's the name I've settled on. What do you think?
Oh. I hope she sees me grin.
I think it's perfect.
Good. Thank you. I'm not sure what words to say. I've never said goodbye before.
It's okay. I never know either. I hope you'll come back someday. Or that we'll see each other again somewhere else.
Fate brought us together once. Perhaps it'll do so again.
So you think it was fate after all, huh?
Perhaps not.
She looks down at her wrist, surely thinking about her bead, even though it's hidden.
If not fate, then shall we make a promise that neither of us can keep?
You haven't broken a promise to me yet.
We'll meet someday then. Perhaps you won't even recognize me. I might be someone else entirely.
Someday. I'm sure that I'll recognize you, though. You might change, but you'll still be you, no matter what.
I love this line so much. It is so good. It's like the best line in the entire game.
Even if I'm Unbi now.
You've been Unbi the whole time.
It is so good. It is so good. So good. Happy tears. Happy tears. Like always, I can tell when she's about to leave. Before she can, there's something I have to ask. I might not get another chance.
At first, you didn't want me to call you Silver. With your magic, what does a silver aura mean?
Our eyes meet in the glass. Finally, she closes hers with a tiny smile.
Shame. Goodbye, Miho.
Bye, Unbi.
Goodbye, Unbi.
It takes her just a couple steps to reach the door. They slide open silently, dissolving our reflections. Unbi doesn't look back once as she strolls through, letting them shut behind her once again. I'm left looking at myself, and only myself. Finally, I turn around too and start making my way back home. Oh.
I'm hungry.
God, kid! How are you always hungry? But yeah, just the whole you've been in me forever, always. Like, oh, it's so good. I can relate a lot.
You're always hungry.
Miho, just like me, for real, for real.
So?
Fair enough.
Gonna add one for Gush. Lyra finds me in the library almost the moment I'm done cleaning up, and I follow her to the kitchen. She takes a seat at the table expectantly while I go to the fridge and pantry to see what we have. It's the part of the evening where it would make more sense to have dinner instead of a snack. Juliet's upstairs and would probably come prepare something if we asked her to. Cook yourself! Cook yourself! But...
I'll cook us something.
Yay! Right, Papa? That decision is probably meaningless to Lyra, who just nods indifferently from the table. But it'll be a first for me. I've watched Juliet make food enough times that I should be able to pull off something simple. Like when I cooked breakfast for myself a while ago. As long as I pay attention to what I'm doing, it can't be too hard. Yeah, but it's really hard to pay attention to what you're doing. At least for me. Shy. Yeah, all the bullying is like giving me traumatic brain injuries. I hope. I get a box of pasta, a jar of sauce, an onion, and a pack of meat.
This should be everything I need.
Oh, I'm hungry now. First, I fill up a pot of water and then put it on the stove to start boiling. Then I grab a cutting board and a knife and get the onion ready. Thank you for the hydrate! Here's to being hungry in 2023. Cheers! Man, 2023. Can you believe it? I'm so old. I remember when the year 2000 was just like last year, you know, like, man. Now I'm thinking about time and how much time passed, and I am old. Time for retirement? I don't want to retire. I want to keep streaming. I want to keep being cute. You want me to retire? You want me to retire? You really want me to retire? Graduation? Oh no! Gonna make me cry for real. I am old. If I were a real idol, I would be aging out of idleness already. Ow! It rolls around a lot and my cuts come out all crooked, but I eventually manage to slice it. Very carefully, I chop them into even smaller bits.
You're getting onion on the ceiling.
What? How? How hard are you cutting? That onion is on the ceiling. Everyone's a critic. Shy. How do you get onion on the ceiling, Miho, and her face? I look up. She's right. How? I look up. She's right. A couple chunks are stuck from where they flew off of the knife. Maybe I was moving the knife a little too fast.
It'll fall off eventually.
Ew, Miho. I dump the onions into another pan and turn on the heat, and also grab some butter from the fridge. I'm not sure how much to use, so I decide to play it safe and use half a stick. A whole stick seems like it would be too much. I know, right, Zoe? Big gremlin energy. I like gremlins. Little shits, gremlins. Big fan, big fan. Hateable mermaid. I mean, maybe. If she's never cut an onion before, you know? She's just like, chop, chop, chop. It takes a while, but the butter melts and the onions start to sizzle. And soon the whole kitchen smells pretty good. I also dumped the noodles into the water, which is boiling by now, and set a timer like the box instructs. Oh man, my mouth started watering. I am so hungry. I'm not sure how to tell when the onions are ready, so I just let them cook until I get bored of waiting. How can cooking simple dinner be so entertaining? Oh, Miho. I love her so much. She's amazing. She's literally me. That's what I do when I cook. Right, Papa? No, Mom, it's just oh no. God, I can't stop smiling. My face hurts. Miho is such a disaster. I love her. +1. Gosh. She's gonna blow it up. God, Miho. I'm not sure how to tell when the onions are ready, so I just let them cook until I get bored of waiting, and then I dump the meat in with them. It also sizzles loudly when it hits the pan, and I hurry to spread it around with a spatula. Thank you for the head pat, Papa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, my face is hurting so much from laughing. Adult supervision. She probably heard the chopping and and onions just flying everywhere. She just enters the kitchen and it's like a battlefield. Onion on the ceiling, tomato sauce on the wall. Like half of the meat is like not even in the pan, but just on the stove. Amazing. Oh. As I'm cooking that, Juliet enters the kitchen.
My, something smells delicious.
Oh.
Hey, I'm cooking dinner. I think.
I think. Oh, Miho, how are you so funny? Last one. I mean, it does probably smell delicious, right? Like onion, meat, pasta. I wouldn't know though, since I can't smell. I think. So good. Juliet beams with delight.
It looks like everything is coming along wonderfully. I can't wait to try it.
Me too. I'm still hungry, you know.
Yeah, why do you think the kitchen is a battle scene, Lyra?
Yeah. Yeah.
I like that one too. Yeah. Having the two of them both watching and waiting adds some pressure to the situation. I use the back of my hand to wipe the sweat off my forehead. Standing over the hot stove gets uncomfortable fast. My timer for the noodles goes off while I'm still cooking the meat. Parts of it are getting dark brown and crispy, while other parts are still pink, so I keep mixing it around. Oh, Miho! A few of the onions are beginning to burn too, so I pluck these out and toss them in the trash as I notice them. I leave that pan to its fate while I pick up the pasta pot and carefully tip the water into the sink. Steam rushes into my face and I have to lean back as I let it run out. Only a handful of noodles fall into the sink, which I'm willing to consider a success. Oh yeah, Shai, the box told her how long to set the timer for the pasta. But I guess neither the onion nor the meat had a box, so she's just being a disaster. I cross my fingers and hope that the meat is done. I can't see any parts that look raw at least. Grabbing the jar of sauce, I unscrew the lid and then dump it all into the pan before mixing that around. Oh, Shy, good point. It probably tastes exactly the same, but the smell would be worse, right? Combined with the red sauce, the burnt onions and crunchy meat doesn't really stand out too much. I hope that's true for the taste too, Miho. Papa, really? Oh no! Miho doesn't need seasoning. She seasons with a whole ass onion. Papa, not gonna lie, if that would have happened to me, I would have straight up started crying. Flicking off the stove, I turn to face my audience.
It's ready.
You did! Oh no, Papa! Oh. You know, talking about food makes me really, really hungry. I need to text my wife real quick. There. Oh, Zoe, that's really clever. Yeah, I know, Zoe, but I'm not gonna give her my food order through stream. Oh, you're at the grocery store. Okay, that's good too. That's good too. No, please, no burnt meat and burnt onion spaghetti. My face is still smiling so much. Flicking off the stove, I turn to face my audience.
Finally. I thought it was gonna take all day.
Such a little shit. Lyra's not impressed, of course, but Juliet claps.
It looks great. Thank you for cooking, Miho.
Oh, what a supportive girlfriend.
Don't thank me yet. But since you cook for us all the time, I figured I could at least give it a try.
Aww. Ow. You sure? I was like, why exclamation mark hydrate? But then I realized you're saving your shiny for the Valentine's card. Oh yeah, there's a new redeem in case y'all haven't seen it yet. It's 25,000 shiny. If you redeem it before Valentine's Day, I'll send you a real handwritten Valentine's card. Like in real life and all that. If you're not comfortable giving me your address, I'll just take a photo and, you know, send you a picture. Gonna like probably doodle a little bit on it, maybe add some stickers. If I feel extra, I'm gonna like make a print that I can include, design my own cards. We'll see. Thank you for the hydrate, Chai. Cheers. A gush is whenever I talk about how much I love Miho, I need to add one to the counter. That's how many squats I need to do at the end of the stream. Can't believe it's already at 16. Oh my god. And yes, the 25, 25, 2 shinies. Because in Japanese, 2 can be read as ni and 5 can be read as ko. So it literally spells Nico, Nico, ni. If you're really nice, maybe Rat will spit on it. Ow! I charge extra for that. Yeah, there's exclamation mark bonk now. Ow. Prosta bro. Alright, let me focus on the game. Chat, you're distracting me a lot today. All for the content. Yeah, the exclamation mark bonk and the exclamation mark bully are on a timer. I think the cooldown is like 10 seconds, so y'all don't spam, because if you spam, the spam filter will mute you for a few. Ow. Yeah, the bonk doesn't throw, the bonk bonks. Ow. I retrieve 3 bowls and dump some noodles into each one, followed by a few big spoonfuls of sauce. Just like Juliet does, I carry them to the table and set them out in front of each person. Miho spit spaghetti. Oh.
Alright, here you go.
Lyra wastes no time in digging in, instantly staining her mouth red with sauce. Juliet waits for me to sit down with her fork hovering over the bowl. I examine the finished dish that I made. It's not pretty, but it doesn't look wrong at least. And it does smell pretty good. Your entire ass onion. I mean, I love onion, don't get me wrong. But it's funny that that's her only seasoning. I take a tentative bite.
It's not bad.
It's not the best thing I've ever eaten, but it's far from the worst. At the very least, it tastes pretty close to what I expected it would taste like. Yay, look at you, Miho. I'm so proud. Juliet blows on hers to cool it down before taking a bite herself. As she swallows, her eyes go wide with awe.
It's delicious.
How would you know? You literally cannot taste. How would you know?
Cool! I'm glad it turned out okay.
No, Miho, I mean it. It's delicious.
What do you...
Can she actually taste it? It's made with love. Oh!
Oh! You can taste it?
Juliet nods, taking another bite without bothering to wait this time. She chews slowly, closing her eyes to savor it. She can taste it! Oh my god! When she opens them, I see a tear sparkling in the corners. She can taste again! Shy! Wouldn't that be funny?
The richness of the tomatoes, the saltiness of the meat. It's the best thing I've had in decades, even over a century.
She can taste again.
It's not that good. It's fine though. Next time you should add some salami. That's my favorite.
The little shit! Mediocre or not, Lyra finishes her bowl in record speed and then gets up to serve herself more.
That's amazing! I wonder why. I didn't do anything that special to it.
The ceiling onions were magical.
I'm not sure either, but I certainly can't complain.
I bet it's because it was made with love. Told you it tastes different when someone that loves you cooks for you, but no one believes me. But it's totally true. Oh, vermin! Interesting. Seasoned with Miho blood. Juliet also gets seconds, and then even thirds. There's only enough for me to have one bowl, but that's fine by me. Seeing the joy on Juliet's face is more rewarding than an extra full belly. Aww. Callisto, you joke, but it is true. It literally is true. You can taste the love. Using the edge of her fork and the spoon, she manages to scrape up every last drop. Her dish is so spotless, it looks like it could go right back into the cabinet.
Guess this means I gotta start cooking more often, huh?
She's so proud. Oh, Miho. Oh, Miho. Big fan. Juliet laughs and nods.
I'd like that very, very much.
The moon sits high in the sky as Juliet and I make our way through the quiet streets, hand in hand. With Lyra fast asleep at home, this is the first time we spent together with just the two of us since we got back from the edge of the world. We catch a shuttle to the nature preserve from the same place I boarded it last time, and just like our shuttle to the edge, it's almost devoid of other passengers. The preserve is open at all hours to give nocturnal fables like Juliet the opportunity to come visit, but I don't expect it to be nearly as busy as when I went there. Ow! Sure enough, we're practically alone as we enter, having the whole area to ourselves.
It's just as beautiful as I remember.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
She said, staring at Juliet. We meander through the lush, sprawling forest before ending up back near the calm river. Juliet and I point out nesting birds and skittering lizards as we see them. It's a much different atmosphere than when I was here in the daytime, but not in a bad way, just quieter and more relaxed.
I'm glad we can go out like this. It's been a while, huh?
Yes, it has. It's been hectic having another mouth to feed and look after.
For sure. I don't really mind it, though.
Nor do I.
Oh. We come to a stop near the water, not far from the covered sitting area. I can see my reflection staring back at me, but it looks like I'm alone. Although she's right beside me, Juliet has no reflection to speak of like usual. Like her ability to taste some food, I wonder if that'll come back someday.
It's been fun having Lyra around, even though it's only been a couple days. I like being able to help her out.
I know she's appreciative of it too, even if she has trouble expressing that sometimes.
Yeah, I don't blame her for that. I know what it's like.
Whether it's cooking her dinner, or setting up the TV, or just checking on her at night, Lyra's presence has given me a sense of purpose that I didn't really have before. She's shown that she's capable of taking care of herself, but she's still choosing to rely on Juliet and me. I keep thinking of that hopeful blue glow that Unbi described. If Unbi had seen me back when I first came to the library, I probably would have had the same color surrounding me. Aww. Tonight, Lyra went to bed without needing any reassurance that her time at the library is limited, and she even complimented the meal that Juliet prepared for dinner. Just like I did, she's settling into a routine.
What are we gonna do about her?
Keep her? I ask quietly. Juliet doesn't answer at first. I know that she heard me. She's probably thinking about it, too. Yeah, Juliet is a vampire. That's also why she can't taste things, except when Miho cooks, apparently. The answer seems obvious, of course, but also huge. Life-changing for more than one life.
I want her to stay.
Yeah.
I know what that means. At least, I kind of do. You would know better than me, since you've been through it before.
Thank you for the headband.
But I don't want to tell her she has to leave someday. Not when I know she doesn't have anywhere else to go. I don't know what usually happens to kids without a family. But if I was her, I wouldn't trust some stranger who told me what I had to do, where I have to live. And one thing I do know is how hard it is to be alone in the world, with no one you can talk to or trust.
Oh yeah, Papa, were you there in the last chapter where we I'm losing my voice. Where I did the other ending for Aspen, because in that ending Aspen and Miho got married, because like Miho calls her wife, and like, oh, that was so beautiful.
I don't want anyone to feel that way. Not if I can help it.
Oh, Papa, me too. I cried so much. No worries. Getting excited about girls being in love. I approve. I approve. I rest my head on Juliet's shoulder and she puts her arm around me. The sheer amount of responsibility that I'm suggesting we take on is overwhelming. I don't know anything about taking care of a kid. I don't even know how to properly take care of myself until recently. There's so much that I'm only vaguely aware of. School, clothes, chores. I never had a childhood or grew up in the normal sense of the word. But none of that matters. What's important is that Lyra's here and her future is in our hands. Everything I've learned since coming to Wellington, all the ways I have grown, they all point towards this being the right decision. Beside me, I feel Juliet slowly nod.
In the end, it's not our choice to make. What's most important is what she wants.
Oh hey, good point, Brad. Papa, do a squat.
It's a cruel fate that dealt her this hand in the first place. Someone so young shouldn't have to make such a huge decision. But we can only play with the cards we're given. If being with us is what Lyra wants, then I would be happy to oblige. The road will be long and difficult. There will be tears and frustrations on both sides, I'm sure. And I'm sure it will take some time before she can fully trust and accept us. As it should.
Yeah, I mean, it even took Miho some time to fully trust.
But I know there will also be smiles and joy. Little things and big things that make the difficulties worth enduring. If that's something that she's prepared for, as much as she can be. And that you're prepared for too, Miho. Then I want her to stay as well.
I lift my head to look around. All around us are the reminders of many lives, big and small. From the chirping crickets and the croaking frogs to the other park visitors who pass us by. All of them, all of us, exist together here, under the same moon, breathing the same air. I used to take these connections for granted, just like I did with my everyday existence. It's not just what I've gained since then, but also what I've lost. That makes me pause and silently reflect. Jong-in, my person, who never, ever forgot me. Aspen and Juliet, who opened up their hearts and lives to accept me. Even Unbi, who eventually came to trust me. They all made me who I am. I'm fortunate to have had them in my life. Can I be that for someone else? Can I help someone grow the same way? The one thing that all those people have in common is that they all took a chance on me, and I took a chance on them. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that all the best things in life come with risk and uncertainty. This decision, as big as it may be, isn't any different. Turning to look into Juliet's eyes, I nod.
Yeah, I'm prepared.
Her gentle warmth engulfs me as her arms pull me into an embrace.
Then we'll speak with her tomorrow.
Oh, she's gonna be so happy. Juliet and I ended up getting home pretty late from the nature preserve, and so the next morning, I choose to sleep in a bit longer than usual. When I finally climb out of bed, I go to check on Lyra. Although her bed is messy and unmade, she's nowhere to be seen. She must have already gotten up and gone downstairs. Aspen! Finally! We missed you, girl! Aspen! 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 Yawning, I make my way to the kitchen, expecting to see her and Juliet. But when I see who's waiting there instead, I blink with surprise.
Aspen!
Aspen!
Ah, Miho, good morning.
Long time no see. An entire chapter.
It's been forever since you've been here.
Indeed.
It's only been a few weeks.
Yeah, they're voice calling every day, so they don't forget Miho. Miho does that with all of her friends. They like FaceTime once a day.
Like I said, forever.
Oh, she's so cute.
It does feel that way, I admit. Sorry I haven't been able to chat much lately.
It's fine. I know you're busy.
Although Aspen and I still check in every morning, just so she doesn't forget me, we never talk for long. In fact, most of our conversations are pretty much just saying hello and then almost immediately saying goodbye. I haven't even gotten the chance to tell her about everything that's been happening these past few days.
Have you been?
Oh, same as ever. These past couple weeks I've been working hard on some edits to my manuscript that a publisher requested. It's been tough, but I can finally see the light at the end of the tunnel.
That's great! So they're gonna publish your book?
It's still too early to say, but...
She cracks a smile.
I'm optimistic at least.
Here's hoping.
What about you? I expected Juliet to be around by now, but I haven't seen her.
One second. Alright, sorry about that.
She might be asleep. We were out kind of late last night.
Oh! I take it that means things are going better between you two then.
Yeah, your advice helped a lot. Things have been really good, actually.
I'm so glad to hear it.
The whole time we're talking, Aspen is also turning this way and that in her chair, like she's searching for something.
What are you looking for?
Right, right, Zoe.
I don't know what happened to my pen. I swear I just had it with me, but now I can't find it.
Well, I have a suspicion on who took the pen.
Maybe you dropped it on the floor?
Maybe. It's not a big deal, though. I have extras.
Her purse is dangling from her chair and she pulls it into her lap to dig around. When she does, she frowns. It's like her sandwich missing too.
What now?
Like a callback to... a callback to the dog who Aspen and Miho adopt because he stole a sandwich out of Aspen's bag in the Aspen Route.
My notebook is missing too. There's no way that fell out on its own.
Yeah, someone is stealing. Aspen stands up, pacing back and forth between her seat and the entrance to the kitchen, peering down the room towards the front door. While she's out of her seat, I watch her hand mirror float up out of her bag and disappear around the corner. I have to bite my lip to keep from laughing as I realize what's going on. The child. Looking frustrated, Aspen returns and sits back down.
How odd.
Taking a peek into her purse again, Aspen suddenly looks up and glares at me.
Did you do this?
Do what?
My mirror. I'm certain it was just here. I just saw it and set it aside.
I didn't touch it. I swear.
She's not even lying. Oh, Miho.
Then who did?
As fun as it is to watch Aspen get flustered, I don't want her to get genuinely upset. I look over in the direction where I saw her mirror vanish.
Alright, Lyra. That's enough.
Lyra suddenly pops into view right next to me, instead of where she disappeared. She has a notebook and pen in one hand and the mirror in her other.
Why'd you ruin it? I was gonna get her whole bag next.
Across from me, Aspen stares in shock, her mouth moving but unable to actually form any sentences. She's just like, when did you get that?
Wait, who? Huh?
Oh, Aspen, I missed you so much.
Aspen, meet Lyra. Lyra, meet Aspen.
Doesn't seem like it, Shy. But also, child has only been around for 4 days now? But yeah, she should have told Aspen, huh?
She's not a wolf. Don't worry.
Lyra rolls her eyes at me.
Duh, I can tell.
You couldn't tell with Miho! After blinking a few times, Aspen manages to get herself somewhat under control.
It's nice to meet you, Lyra.
From the way she stares at me, even while talking to the kid, I can tell Aspen wants an explanation.
Do you live here too?
I wish.
I don't. Why do you ask?
You act like it.
I can't help but snort with laughter. Aspen, meanwhile, seems like she can't tell if she should be offended or not. Having had my fun, I decide to help her out.
Lyra's staying at the library for a while. We met her a couple days ago.
Yeah, I wish there were a polycule path too. Ow. Could you imagine? That would be so cool.
I see. Juliet sure does love her strays.
See what I said?
Lyra, may I please have my things back?
Fine.
Stomping over to where Aspen's sitting, Lyra returns her belongings.
So you're able to use magic too, I see.
Uh-huh. Can you?
Her magic is being lovely.
Unfortunately not. I wish I could.
Just to show off, Lyra disappears again, and Aspen instinctively clutches her purse tightly.
How long are you able to stay invisible?
Reappearing, Lyra shrugs.
I have to hold my breath.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, that explains it.
I thought she always puffed out her cheeks for dramatic effect, but it's part of her magic, then that makes more sense. Looking smug? She really is. A little shit. Love it. Oh, I hear about Owl House all the time. People always tell me to watch it, but I'm not good at watching things. Looking smug, Lyra sits down in the last empty seat at the table. Oh yeah, now that they have Lyra, they need to get a fourth seat.
When's breakfast?
QED. I talk about Owl House and literally everyone tells me to watch it.
Dunno. Juliet's still asleep. I can start making us something, though.
I can wait. Juliet's cooking is better.
First of all, the fuck? She's such a little shit. Eat the child. Oh man. She's even better at roasting people than Aspen is. This time, it's Aspen who tries to stifle a laugh.
She doesn't mince words, does she?
At least she's honest, I guess. I'm gonna cook anyway. Even I can't mess up eggs and toast that much.
I conveniently choose to leave out the results from last time I made them. I have more experience now, so it should go better. I wonder if Juliet will be able to taste again. Once again, Juliet turns up while I'm halfway through cooking.
Good morning, everyone. My, what a crowded kitchen we have today.
Look at them, they're like a family. The only one missing is Happy. Oh, I wish Polycule Route were real. Oh, could you imagine? It would be perfect. My hop. The breakfast box. My hop. No bread on the other route, on the Aspen route. Aspen and Miho adopt a dog and they named the dog Happy.
Morning! The food will be ready soon.
Oh, and Silver too. I think Silver would... Unbi would like... go insane on day one. She would like just leave and never come back. This time I'm keeping a close eye on the eggs to make sure they don't overcook and on the toast to make sure it cooks enough. While I do that, Juliet goes and retrieves another chair from somewhere so that we all have a place to sit. Oh, it does look like a family. When everything looks right, I dish it up and serve it. Aspen and Lyra eat without any complaints, which I take to mean it's good enough. But it's Juliet's reaction that I'm most curious about. I watch intently as she prepares a careful bite, chewing thoughtfully. Then her face lights up.
It tastes wonderful.
She can just taste anything Miho cooks. Does Miho have cooking magic? Aww. Yep, Brett, exactly.
Awesome.
I'd happily cook every morning if it makes her smile like that. Every time. Aww. When breakfast is over, Juliet stands up to get everyone's attention.
Aspen, Miho, I was wondering if I might be able to enlist your help for the day. Since the library is closed for the weekend, I thought it might be a good opportunity to give this place a thorough cleaning. It's been ages since it's had a good dusting, and some of the spare rooms could stand to be emptied out.
Sure, I don't mind. I could certainly use the exercise.
Yeah, of course I'll help.
I'm so happy Aspen is back with the group again. I missed her a lot.
Thank you.
What about me? I can help too.
Maybe she's not as much of a little shit as I thought. Aww.
Well...
She and I look at each other and I give a tiny nod. We didn't plan out how to have this conversation with Lyra, but now seems like as good a time as any. Aspen must notice our silent exchange because she stands up.
I'll go straighten up the books first, before we start on the rest of the house. Just give me a call if you need me.
We will. Thank you.
Once Aspen leaves, Juliet takes a seat, scooting her chair closer to Lyra and me. From the way the kid starts to fidget, I get the impression that we're making her nervous.
Lyra, there was something that Miho and I wanted to ask you. Something very important.
Do you want to live here with us?
I decide to just cut to the chase rather than stretch out the amount of time that Lyra has to worry about what we're going to say. She stops fidgeting immediately, looking confused.
What do you mean? I already do.
Oh, amazing.
Yes, but in a permanent sense. Not just for a few nights, but...
forever.
This would be your home.
Oh.
If she's gonna say K, I'm gonna love her. For a bit, none of us talk. Under the table, I seek out Juliet's hand, and I'm surprised to find that it's shaking. Oh! Lyra chews her lip and bites her thumb, staring at the floor.
Of course, if you don't want to, then we fully understand. Both of us will do everything we can to help you find somewhere that you do want to be.
Yeah. We won't make you go back to the people you ran away from or anything like that.
Even though we've already promised her that, I feel like it bears repeating.
If I do, then what would we be?
Family?
In what sense?
She struggles to find the... What bad timing for a cough. Let me hydrate a bit. Alright. She struggles to find the words to phrase her question, but I think I know what she means. It's kind of like when Juliet and I began our relationship, and I didn't know what to call it. Thank you, Zoe. Yeah, my throat was just dry. Like, when I stream, I talk a lot, more than I usually talk, you know, so it gets to me, but I think I'm getting better. I'm getting more talk endurance. No cough, only 5 hours of reading. My apologies, Shy. I will try to provide better entertainment. More hydrate routines.
We'd be family.
Aww. Finally, Lyra looks up at both of us. I squeeze Juliet's hand, and she squeezes back, still shaky. Oh, oh, Juliet.
Okay. I like that.
Hi. Hi. Thank you for the cheering, Shy. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I can feel the tension drain out of Juliet's hand as she relaxes. Oh, she was really scared that she would say no. Oh. Laughing with relief. Even as my heart pounds, I can feel myself grinning too. And across from us, for the first time ever, I see Lyra's face light up with a real, genuine smile. One that she doesn't bother to hide or force away. I don't have to be silver to see the hope she feels right now. I felt it myself not so long ago. This time, I get to be the one to say the words that Juliet said to me back then.
In that case, welcome home.
Aww. Oh, leaping to her feet, Lyra scurries over with her arms outstretched. Juliet and I both catch her in a hug, the three of us wrapping our arms around each other. Oh, imagine having two such wonderful moms. Oh, oh look, Miho is crying a little. Juliet too. Oh, alright, that was a gush. I'll give that to you. Oh. Somehow, out of the three of us, Lyra's the only one without any tears in her eyes.
You'll never have to be alone again.
Together, Lyra and I both nod. The three of us separate, and Juliet laughs as she wipes her face.
Well, shall we go give Aspen a hand?
Yeah.
And maybe give her the good news, too. We find Aspen up near the front, idly wiping down one of the display cases with a rag. She turns around to face us, and I see her sizing up all the details at once. Our tears, Lyra's hand in Juliet's, and her newfound smile. I can tell she understands. Aspen is like, I've been gone for a few weeks, and my two best friends have a kid now. Adopt Aspen. I mean, she is already adopted, right? Aspen is already a member of the family too.
Congratulations, all of you.
Aspen, Juliet, and I organize and scrub the downstairs area from top to bottom. Lyra runs back and forth between us, bringing cleaners and rags and whatever else someone asks for. Once we're finished, we move upstairs, skipping over my room and Juliet's study. Sorry. But yeah, seriously. If we can get a Polycule DLC, I will pay money for that. In case anyone is watching. Instead, we all stop at the storage room where I found the fish tank for the elemental and where Juliet got my TV. She flicks on the lights, illuminating boxes stuffed with toys and clothes, and even a couple full of books. All of these used to be Cosette's things. They've just sat here, untouched, for years. I put a hand on her shoulder while both Lyra and Aspen wait uncertainly by the door. Juliet strolls through the room, peering into several boxes. Sometimes she retrieves a toy, like a plastic horse. Horsey, yay! Or a stuffed doll and gazes at it fondly, but then she puts them back. I follow her in and, hesitantly, Lyra follows behind me. Aww. Juliet kneels down to match Lyra's eye level, gently reaching out to clasp her hands.
Lyra, feel free to keep anything here that strikes your fancy. We'll donate the rest to others who may want them.
Oh, she's like letting go for real. Oh, she's truly healing.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain. Cosette wouldn't have wanted her treasures to sit in the dark and waste away unappreciated. I was only doing that for myself.
Oh.
No. What she would have wanted is for them to bring smiles and happiness to others, like they brought to her. Passing them down is the best way I can honor her memory.
I'll take good care of them. Promise.
Juliet pats her on the head.
I know you will.
It takes all day, but together we manage to comb through everything in the rooms. Aspen sweeps and dusts while the rest of us sort out all the belongings. In the end, Lyra only picks a few toys and clothes for herself. The rest are packed neatly into boxes that Juliet and I haul downstairs to be picked up by a charity group later. I'm glad you're doing a squat. Keeping yourself accountable. Big fan. We go room by room, cleaning up until we reach the last one. Lyra's room. Right, Shy? All of us help her carry her chosen toys in, setting them up on a shelf or in a toy box. Aspen and Juliet swap out the bed sheets and the curtains and take care of all the dust. We also rearrange the furniture just to give it a new look. There are a few things Juliet takes with her too. Photographs and a journal and other personal belongings. She takes us into her study, giving them a place of honor by her desk, where they'll never be out of sight, but also where they're surrounded by the records and lives of others who came before, people who might have known her. Juliet puts a smiling, framed picture of Cosette on the shelf, facing towards the door. In the photo, Cosette is laughing and winking, even as she's walking away from the camera. I have to say, she looks right at home, too.
Whew, I'm beat.
Aww. This is the first time we see her sleepy outfit with pants. She's wearing sweatpants. I always pictured her wearing nothing under the shirt. Just like panties, you know. I flop down on the bed, spreading my arms out. It's not my own bed for once, but Juliet's. Ooh.
You worked very hard today. You deserve to be exhausted.
Not as hard as you. You carried most of those boxes.
We both put in a lot of effort.
He lays down next to me. Ooh. Without a window, it's darker in Juliet's room than it is in mine. I can count on one hand the number of times I've been in here. I let out a yawn. Aspen went home hours ago, and Lyra went to bed not long after. It'll be my turn soon.
You should get some rest, dear.
I will. First, I have to get the energy to go back to my room.
Do you?
Nice. Look at Juliet, how smooth.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
There's certainly room for two here.
Rolling onto my side to face her, I laugh.
Yeah, I guess so. You must be worn out too. You stayed up all day, didn't you?
Yes. I wanted to spend it with the three of you.
I'm glad.
I yawn again, and this time, it's Juliet who laughs.
Sleep, my love. I'll see you in the morning.
Too tired to fuck, I guess. Fair. Relatable. She doesn't have to tell me twice, not even bothering to fight my heavy eyes from closing. I just nod.
Good night.
Aww. The sky collapses into the ocean, splashing me with 1,000 shades of blue. Clouds drift through the water and fish swim through the sky. I'm alone, but I'm not alone. Although there's no one at my side, I can feel the warm presence of my loved ones in my heart. Shy, let's make Babby. They already have Babby. They skipped a step. With each step I take, sky water ripples in every direction. The expanse goes on forever, above, below, and around me. I look down at my hands and feet, and at my reflection beneath me. Yellow eyes framed by dark fur look back, the fox's paws moving in time with my footsteps. She's me, and I'm her. I know this, so why are we separated like this? Together, we move forward, though it's impossible to see what's beyond the horizon, just more and more blue. Then, far ahead, something floating along in the current catches my eye, and I run to it. It's a piece of paper rolled up tightly. Something stirs in my soul, as one of the people I hold dear there smiles in recognition. Gently, I unfurl the scroll, but as soon as I do, the words written there melt away, pouring off the page and into the water at my feet. I look down to see the ink pooling beneath me, between my feet and the fox's paws. I take a deep breath and then kneel down. My hand hovers just inches from the surface. A single paw waits on the other side as the fox's eyes look into mine. Mustering all my courage, I plunge my hand down into the swirling ink and rippling water, reaching for my other self. With a gasp, I bolt upright in bed, breathing heavily. My palms and neck are slick with sweat, and my heart races like I just ran a marathon. Daylight blinds me, and I hold up one arm to shield myself from it, but it doesn't help. As I become aware of other sensations, like the unfamiliar bed I'm in and the warmth of someone beside me, I remember where I am. Juliet's room, not my own. Usually, my dreams fall away as soon as I wake up, but the one I just had remains vivid in my mind. That endless blue lingers in my thoughts, a crystal clear memory.
Miho?
I can hear Juliet sit up on the other side of the bed, still partially hidden in shadow. As I blink to get my bearings, I realize that it's not daylight that's blinding me. It's her bead, huh? It's my bead. As bright as the full moon, it rests against my chest. In its glow, I can see a third person illuminated between Juliet and me. So, Miho had to spend like half a year to finally sleep in Juliet's bed, and the little shit just like on her third day. Lyra is fast asleep, somehow unbothered. She's flat on her back, her hands clutching a blanket. I cup my hands and lift them to cover my bead, although light still pours out from between my fingers. The moment my palms brush against it, a shiver runs down my spine. The ocean from my dreams fills my thoughts, even as I'm aware of what's around me. They should have used cake protection. But the cake was. The cake did exactly what they planned to. As the feeling dissipates, I'm left with a sensation of total calmness. My eyes aren't bothered by the light. I don't feel hot under the blankets, and with Lyra pressed against me, the dampness of my hair is gone. I look over and see Juliet in the darkness. Although sleepiness still tugs at her eyes, I can tell that she's wide awake now. With one hand, I remove my necklace. One by one, I slide off the other beads until I get to the one that matters. I let it fall into my hand. The only sensation I'm aware of is its resting there. Tiny cracks cover it all over. I close my fingers around it, hiding some more of the glow. Sensing Juliet rather than seeing her, I whisper into the dark.
It's time.
Oh, she's gonna become a sky fox. I stand up and I feel the bed shake as Juliet stands up as well. We go out into the hallway together, carefully shutting the door behind us. From the hallway window, I can see that it's still early morning, just around sunrise. Oh, it is so bright. I wonder how my dynamic lightning would take that. Oh, okay. I uncurl my fingers again, letting the brilliant light illuminate the hall. Juliet and I both look at it, and then she meets my eyes. Strangely, I don't feel any nervousness.
Let's go down to the beach.
The ocean here isn't quite the same as the one in my mind. It's rougher and dotted with boats. That's a nice callback though, cause Juliet and Miho had so many interesting conversations at the ocean. Bye, Spambot. Show your ban. The shouts of fishermen handling the morning's catch drift over from the boardwalk. The noisy drone of a landing airship buzzes over them. Juliet and I stand just out of reach of the tide, not far from where I first confessed my feelings to her. Her parasol blocks the early morning sun as we face each other. Out here, the light from my bead isn't so pronounced. It hasn't gotten any dimmer though. A noisy awareness hums in the back of my mind, like a radio not quite tuned to a station. It's impatient. I'm impatient. I lock eyes with Juliet. Neither of us say anything. Neither of us need to. She just nods, encouraging me. I turn towards the sea. Slowly, I bring the bead to my lips. As it gets closer, the humming in my head gets louder, and the ocean in my mind feels like it might break free into reality. Then, the moment the bead touches my tongue, it melts away like candy, and the humming sound stops. The ocean recedes. Closing my eyes, I feel the magic spread throughout my body. It's like a wind inside me that I inhale, filling my lungs. Not just my lungs, but my heart, my mind, and everything else. That breeze ripples across my skin from the inside, flexing my fingers and curling my toes. It moves to fill every part of me. This magic I was born to inherit. Welcome back, Cheesy! It drifts across my memories, making the colors more vivid and filling in details I'd forgotten. The springtime green of the trees in the forest, the agony of my injured leg, the bitter cold of being caught in a storm, the softness of my first night in my own bed. I do feel my body change as my one tail splits into 9, unfurling behind me like Juliet's parasol. I understand Unbi's words now when she teased me for not figuring it out. Swallowing my bead hasn't made me into a different person. What it wanted was only ever what I wanted. The pain of loss and the comfort of love. Happiness. I've experienced these and so many other things for myself already. My bead hasn't ever known anything that I didn't know. It's only been an extension of me. And what I know is that I haven't reached the end of my journey, just another step on it. I still have to strive for these things that I want. To be happy, to be in love. They aren't destinations either. They're pathways themselves that I have to strive to follow, to stay on. Jinho. Sky Fox. Before me, the sky and sea appear to stretch out forever, meeting at the edge of existence. Though separate, they match each other in their vastness. Both are as hopeful and blue as I've ever seen. Oh,
Miho.
Juliet says my name like a statement, not a question. Oh, you can see her tails. Confirming that I'm still here in front of her. Oh, I'm still me. Oh,
Juliet.
oh. Still, it seems fitting that my first word as the new me should be her name. Ah! Ah! I'm okay, okay. I'm not emotional, you are emotional. Gosh. Ah. There, you can look at my big, teary eyes. Oh.
How do you feel?
I take a moment to assess that. Being a fox feels different from being in my other form, but this feels like a mixture of both. The scent of the ocean, fish and salt and more is stronger in my nose. Among the chaotic noise of the fishermen and other city bustle, I'm able to pick out individual voices and focus on individual sounds. Each grain of sand on the beach stands out, so numerous, right? Yeah. Each grain of sand on the beach stands out, so numerous that, ow, that if I look at them too long, my eyes start to hurt. She has like superpowers now. Cheesy, that's fair. My other costume is better for that, though. In the same way, I can notice each thread of Juliet's shirt, each splinter on the nearby boardwalk, each bubble in the rising tide.
Different, but the same. I can notice more of everything around me, but I don't feel that different on the inside. I'm still just Miho.
Oh, she's still just Miho. I love her. Right, that definitely was a gush now.
Good. I would hope for nothing else.
I take a few steps, getting used to the feeling of having more tails. Although they're heavier, moving them comes as naturally as moving just one did. Oh, they fan out behind me, the only evidence of the change I just underwent. She's a 9 tails now. Oh. That and the missing necklace around my throat.
Do I seem any different to you?
You're prettier.
Not at a glance. Is it what you'd expected?
I don't know if I was expecting anything in particular. I said that to Inbi, and she just laughed at me. But I get it now.
I hope not, Shy. But she got rid of her necklace on the Aspen Route too, right? After she broke the bead. Love beer. That's a good way to describe it, Vermin. She does. Team love beer.
My bead didn't change me. I've changed myself. I think maybe That's why Eunbi isn't quite ready yet. But I'm sure she will be soon. I think she's on the right track now.
Juliet gazes at me with admiration in her eyes. There was a time where that would be kind of embarrassing, because I didn't know what she was seeing in me. Now, having made peace with who I am, I feel like I can stand a little taller.
Do you remember what you said once, back when we first met? I believe it was one of the first times we had breakfast together. You said that you wanted to learn how to be a person.
Aww.
I'd say I accomplished that.
She did. Aww.
As would I. But you helped me do the same. Eunbi as well. And I'm sure there's much that Lyra will learn from you in time. Eunbi was right in that regard. The capacity to change. Not just yourself, but the others in your life, has always been within you.
Yeah. I guess my bead was just trying to show me that all along. Now that it's gone, I wonder if it means people will be able to remember me normally. If not...
Then it'll be another trial, another goal to work towards, another challenge to overcome. Somehow, the thought of that isn't so scary anymore. Because I know that I can rely on myself and on my loved ones, and that things will turn out okay. I smile.
If not, then I'll keep trying to find a way. I'm pretty good at that after all.
Somehow you always do.
The sun is getting higher and Juliet repositions her parasol to block it. It feels luxuriously warm on my tails, but I know Juliet can't be comfortable.
You should go back to the library without me. I'll be home soon, but I want to walk around a bit first.
All right. It's probably best if Lyra doesn't wake up to an empty house. I'll see you again soon then.
Before she goes, we embrace each other for a kiss. Her lips feel even softer than usual, and her hand, as it holds mine for a moment, is gentler. We step apart, sharing a smile, and I wave goodbye as Juliet starts making her way back home. I head to the skyport myself. It's busy when I get there. The airship that I heard land not long ago has let its passengers off, and they flow through the security lines and into the freedom of the city. I stop outside the doors, where I said goodbye to Eunbi, although I don't plan to go inside. Okay, I was scared for a second, game. You scared me for a second. Oh no, Zoe. Alright, good night. Sleep well. I think the game is over soon too. I'm looking forward to grab some food myself as well. Instead, I turn around and start walking towards town, following a zigzag path that takes me along roads and alleyways. It's been months since I arrived, but I can still remember every twist and turn that I took as I ran from the security guard. Some of those streets I've walked down several times since, and some of them I only passed through that time. The welcoming colors of Cuba Street guide me towards the heart of Wellington. Along the way, I pass by the Bell House, pausing outside of it. It's early enough that the inside is still dark, except for a couple lights in the kitchen. Even Aspen isn't here this early. In the glass window, I can see my own reflection. I half expected to find a fox staring back at me, but not this time. Like I said to Juliet, I'm still just Miho. From the Bell House's door, I make a sharp turn and go back the way I came from. Oh, so she's gonna end up on Mount Victoria too, like on the Aspen route. Oh, oh no, I'm gonna cry again. If they're gonna do the same last line, oh no, I don't think I'm ready.
Exclamation mark gush.
Thank you, Shy. Thank you. On my way to Mount Victoria, I pass by the road to the library, but don't go down it, of course. I'm not quite ready to go home yet. I'm sure Juliet is waiting for me there, and Lyra too, if she's awake. I wonder what she'll have to say about my new tales. I keep on walking, and soon the rising green slope of Mount Victoria comes into view. Climbing up the mountain is pretty much automatic since I can remember every curve and incline in the trail before it happens. Oh yeah, we are gonna end up here. Oh no, oh no. Although I pass a few people who are also on their way up, and also some people heading down from the top, I'm all alone when I reach the summit. Just for a moment, I know, but a moment is enough. From up here, the skyport doesn't look very big, and the path I just took doesn't seem very far. Yet in a sense, it took me months to walk it. I'm sure I'll come up here many more times in the future. There are so many places I want to go and things I want to see, but I know that I'll never get tired of this view. The people and places I care about are all within my reach. For me, everything comes back to this spot. When I stood up here for the first time, I couldn't have known the journey that was about to begin for me. That's why I can't help but feel excited as I gaze out at the city I've come to love. So many things are changing, but for once, that isn't scary. The future is uncertain, but that just means it's full of opportunities and potential. I'm done with letting life just happen to me. From now on, I intend to make it what I want. You know, Shy, I always wanted to visit New Zealand. Is Wellington an actual real place? It is. Oh shit. You know how I am about pilgrimages, right? Oh, this is actually a photo of Wellington. Oh, holy shit, it looks gorgeous. Wow, it looks really pretty. Well, if I'm ever in New Zealand, I know where I have to stop on top of Mount Victoria. Oh. I'm done with letting life just happen to me. From now on, I intend to make it what I want. A sudden gust sweeps across the mountain. Oh no! I can't! A sudden gust sweeps across the mountain, down through the forest and out towards the sea. It ripples through my hair, the same way it ripples through the tears. Trees. The trees. Yes, Shy, indeed. As the leaves rustle together in the breeze, it sounds like warm laughter. Little fox, where is your home? The wind whispers. Closing my eyes, I relax and surrender myself to it all.
Right here.
Oh! It was the third time and it still got me. This game, man. Right. Yeah, I'm so curious about the ending now after that. There's gonna be like one last scene after. Thank you for the headband.
I wonder if I'll always stay the same or be someone someday as you open up another door. I'm searching
so good,
for more,
so good,
but I'm
so
not,
good,
not really sure.
so good.
So I put a bookmark in this chapter of my life. A daily press flower to remember you by. Getting older will mean that you're not on my mind.
Sing along,
Together
I
we'll be
can.
until we die. With just a word or two, the year will end so soon. Will you remember me if I remember you?
Oh, Shy, that is so nice.
Tomorrow's just another new
Thank you for the head pats, everyone. Thank you so much.
I wonder if our hearts will stay the same, or if we'll ever change now. All that we own are our memories. So I'll hold them close and I'll live my life with my heart on my sleeve still. On and on, the clock on the wall keeps ticking along.
It's so good.
So I put a bookmark in this chapter of my life. A daily press flower to remember you by. And if getting older will mean that you're not on my mind. Together we'll be young till we die. Maybe I'll forget a bit of you. Maybe you'll forget me too. But I'll treasure every second, and I know that you will too.
This one is my favorite. No, thank you, game. Alright, let me see everyone who had patted. Thank you, Papa. Thank you, Prosto, Prof. Thank you, Shyhoof. Thank you, Exterminator. Thank you, Hateable Vermin. Thank you, Cheesy. Thank you, Callisto. And a hydrate. Here's to Juliet and Miho. Cheers. Shyhoof, head pats from everyone. This is your home. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And Callisto, little rat, where is your home? Right here. Oh, thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me read the what's it called? The epilogue. Oh, sorry. I will. Thank you for the kiss. Mwah. For what must be the 100th time, Aspen has Juliet show her around the library, making a list of every single chore that needs to be taken care of while we're away. Are you going to Korea? To finally visit? Oh. Our trip will only last a few weeks, but Aspen seems to be preparing for us to be gone for a year. Juliet humors her, of course, walking her through everything just as patiently as the first time she explained. To keep herself busy, Lyra checks and double checks her bag, making sure she has all the books and games she'll need for the trip. I told her that there's plenty to do in Korea, and that she doesn't need to bring everything she owns, but she doesn't want to spend a single minute bored while we travel. From the way she's pacing around, I can tell she might be the most eager of us all to get going. Compared to Lyra, Juliet and I have both packed light. We have the essentials like clothes and all that, and a couple books apiece. Oh, Miho is properly reading now. But that's it. I want to make sure I have plenty of free space to bring back souvenirs. She's just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too, Shy. Also, Miho never immigrated properly, right? She just escaped the skyport. So, does she have a passport? Does she have papers now? Are they smuggling both Lyra and Miho on board? So many questions. While we wait for Juliet, I'm surprised to realize that I'm a little antsy. This will be the first time I've left New Zealand since I arrived here. Traveling used to be second nature to me, but now it's something I have to remember how to do. At least I'm not the only one. It's been even longer since Juliet left and Lyra's first time out of the country. It's been nearly 5 years. Shit, 5 years. And they keep forget. Oh, her magic is broke. Like, it's not a curse anymore. Oh. It's been nearly 5 years since people stopped forgetting about me, but somehow it's taken us this long to go on vacation. Once Aspen is finally confident she's not going to accidentally burn the library down while she's taking care of it, Juliet comes and finds me in the foyer. Ultra Squid. I guess that makes sense, right? The secret cabal of vampire overlords.
I think that's everything. The library will be in good hands.
There's no one I trust more to look after it than Aspen.
Agreed. I take it you're ready to go?
Yep. I think Lyra might explode if we don't head out soon.
That would be a shame, since this trip is for her birthday after all.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be 5 years older by the time we finally leave.
Still a little shit. I heard my wife from the other room. Still, she comes in when Juliet beckons for a hug before we depart. We both set our backs on the floor and Juliet leans down to embrace us.
We don't want that now, do we? Are you all set as well, Lyra?
She dresses like Juliet now.
Yep.
Then, let's be off.
Grabbing her stuff, Lyra practically zooms out the door like she's going to get on the airship without us. Juliet and I go out at a more leisurely pace, taking one last look around to make sure we haven't forgotten anything. Yeah, she has like a little ponytail thing going on too. It is really cute. We haven't. Oh! She kisses me, fingers interlacing with mine as I prepare for my two worlds to finally merge. Oh, Juliet's hair. The forest and country that I came from and the people I care about most. It feels like coming full circle. My heart pounds with anticipation as we finally head out the door. I'm excited for them to experience the places that made me who I am.
I can't wait for you to see what Korea is like.
I can't wait for you to show me.
Achieve Juliet's comfy ending. That was great. Let's do the other ending real quick.
Oh yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, that was good. Here, I think. Alright, let's skip. Merman, right? Her color looked pretty sexy. I liked it. It looked very vampire-y too. Silver, love you, Silver. Love you, Aspen. Pippa! Beep, 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 beep,
Right.
Count Juliet. She looks like Count Juliet. Alright, where are the decisions? Speedrunning, indeed. Oh, Shy, there was them dancing and kissing. Pippa! Beep 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 beep. I don't know how she does it. Yeah, I didn't notice a difference from not pushing Silver. I'm not quite sure what exactly was different. Pippa! Beep 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 beep. Where is the decision? There, I'm excited for what it could mean. It's intimidating, but it's also kind of exciting. It feels like anything could happen, and the promise of change is enough to make me want to see what comes next. The predictability of my daily life is comfortable and reassuring, but sometimes I can't help but miss the open possibilities that used to define it. Those days were harder, for sure, but it was the struggling that made me appreciate the good times when they happened. Now, I still appreciate everything and everyone that I have, but I wouldn't mind a bit more excitement. Right, and then the second one. Pippa rat kettle noises. Yeah, whenever Pippa does her pee 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 pee, she has so much energy in it, and you can actually hear the pee 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 pee. I don't know how she does it. Big fan. I miss traveling to new places. It's been a while since I've been anywhere that felt this way. I like having a home, but I miss seeing new places too. If it weren't for my magic, I'd like to start traveling again, now that I have somewhere to come back to. Alright, so let's see how that epilogue looks like. Now we're gonna speedrun through chapter 5. Yeah, chapter 5. the fox signature. I will never get over the fox signature. The chapter goes by so much faster. Gush? What did I gush about? Well, I'll believe you. +1 gush. I'm not surprised. Alright, here we go. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna skip through the cry scene. Alright. Everything is already packed up and on its way down to the underworld. All that remains is us. Wow. After 100 years in the library from Juliet and half a decade from Lyra and me, it only took a couple days for everything we own to be organized into boxes and sent ahead to our new home. Everything that we're keeping, at least. Oh, okay, so half a decade, so 5 years again. They're moving to the underworld. There was just as much to give away. Toys and clothes Lyra had outgrown, furniture we didn't want to take, mementos that we left with our friends. The only part that's remained unchanged are the library shelves themselves. Aspen swore that she wouldn't take a single book off the shelves after taking over. The bedroom I share with Juliet. Oh, finally! Lyra's room and Juliet's office were the last ones to be packed up. At first, it was jarring to see so much empty space, but over time, I stopped thinking about it that way. Rather than picturing what's not there anymore, I prefer to think of it as being ready to be reborn. Whatever this place becomes, I hope whoever is here after us loves it as much as we did.
Are you ready, dear?
As ready as I'll ever be.
For what might be the last time, the two of us stand together in the library's foyer. Hand in hand, we take a final look around. The creaky spots on the floor, the faintly musty smell of so many books, the curtains fluttering in the breeze, all of it is imprinted on my heart. I'll never forget it. This was the first home I ever had. Well, the second after the forest, but as far as I'm concerned, it's where my life began. We've made a lot of memories here. I know that will be missed. You know, that's kind of how I feel about America. Like, my life only began, really, once I moved over here. Like, in my mind, it feels like 2 different lives. So, I can relate. We've made a lot of memories here. I know that will be missed just as much as we'll miss it. Despite how long it's been, I'm still not entirely used to people remembering me, but I prefer that bittersweet feeling to the pain of being forgotten. Now, it's time to say goodbye. Aww. She has like a different cloak, but look at Miho's outfit. It's nice. Juliet clicks open the locket around her neck. On one side, there's a tiny picture of the 4 of us: Juliet, Lyra, Aspen, and me. Although it's just the 3 of us who are going, Aspen will always be a part of our family. Even now, she's at the skyport waiting to see us off. On the other side is a photo of Cosette. She has the same wry look in that picture as in her portrait that once hung on the wall. Half smirk, half laugh. Her smile is immortalized forever. The tiny hands of the clock tick imperceptibly onward. Oh.
What about you? Are you ready?
Look, Miho looks at Juliet with so much love in her eyes. I really like that outfit of Miho's. I wish we would get like a full view of it, so I could draw it. Ohio.
There are plenty of things that I'll miss. Sure, I haven't even thought of them all yet. After so long, I can scarcely believe that I'm leaving.
+1, gosh, you're right.
And yet, I'm excited for what awaits us. Not just in our new home, but in our new lives. I feel the same way I did 5 years ago. We first fell in love. I can't wait to see what happens next.
We lean in at the same time, the same thought on both of our minds. Even after another 100 years, I know that I won't get tired of kissing Juliet. She does. I like this art of Juliet. It's like the cutest she's looked in the entire game, I think. The front door bangs open and we both look over to see Lyra standing there impatiently.
Come on! Do you want to keep Aspen waiting forever?
Juliet and I look at each other with a smile.
Forever's an awfully long time, you know.
Yeah, agreed, Mimic.
Right. So we'd better get going.
Also, I like how that angle makes her boobs appear prettier. Hey, I got the thank you achievement for unlocking every other achievement. Aww. Get every achievement. Oh, all right. That was good. That was good. I think in terms of endings, how I would rate them, my favorite is Aspen's wild ending because Miho calls Aspen her wife, which yay. And in that ending, Aspen is also a successful author. And then second favorite is probably the Aspen comfy ending. And then close behind Juliet's comfy. And then I think the Juliet wild ending is the last. But it's all really good. You hated it, Callista? Oh no. I mean, it makes sense. I'm sad that they left for the underworld. I kind of wish it would have been more like after Aspen died or something, like even further in the future, and that they moved to the underworld then, once, you know, Aspen is gone. But yeah, poor Aspen. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. It was really, really great playing that on stream, and I can't wait to play another game of the same developer.
Perhaps some adjustments are in order.
98% completion. I think I didn't get some of the side exploration. But yeah, it was really, really, really good.
I think I have the perfect recommendation.
Let me put a picture on while I do my squats. They both look really, really pretty. I'm gonna put this on. Yeah, I agree, Vermin. The comfy ending was better. Yeah. It's funny because on the Aspen route, I like the wild ending more than the comfy. And now here, I like the comfy one more than the wild. Pretty interesting. Alright, Callisto, I need to do the mountain route. Well, another time. I need to do my squats. Good thing Cheesy is broke. Let me make myself big. Eh? Here we go. Ow! Shy! No! So rude. In my New Year's outfit, you want me to do 89 squats in my New Year's outfit? So rude. Yes. Alright, let's go, I guess. Yeah, Vermin. I mean, I get why she becomes human, and it's kind of beautiful in its own way. But seeing her turn into the Sky Fox makes me wish she would have done that in the Aspen route too. So yeah, polycule ending would be the best of both worlds. Alright, here we go. Thank you, Papa, for joining me on that one squat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ow! 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Trees can't be turned. 17, 18, 19. Don't bonk my boob. 20, 21, 22. Thank you, Mermin. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Man, looking at Miho while doing the squats. Very good. Love it. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I need a second. Seriously though, Miho looks so cute. Juliet too. 41, 42, 43, 44. Oh my god. 45. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Wow, today is rough for some reason. 2023, the year where squats are more difficult. Where did I stop? I forgot. Shit. I'm gonna cry. I think it was 50, right? I'm gonna say it was 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. God. Thank you, Shy. 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, ow, 67, 68, ow, and nice. Alright, gonna do the 20 punishment squats. Thank you for the kiss. Oh, that doesn't work on that model. Sorry, Callisto, you'll get it later. Alright. Being in love with Miho too much. Punishment squats. Here we go. 21. Wait, I meant 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. God. 9. 8. 7. You would think I would learn to not love her so much, but nope. Can't help myself. Hey. Love hurts. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. God. It is very hard today. 2. 1. And 0. Okay. Good stream. Thanks, everyone. Let me hydrate and go back to being small. Wrong button. There, and here is the New Year's kiss for Callisto. That was fun. Thank you so much, Haidlek. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm out of breath. But yeah, good game. Good game. Let's play another game of them soonish. I can't believe I'm actually out of breath. How pathetic. Oh yeah, Cheesy. I don't know, I mentioned your name a lot. Oh, I wanted to play Phasmophobia. 69 times ends. I would die. Thank you too, Vermin. Thank you for watching. Join me on my Discord if you're not yet, and check out all my socials here. I'm gonna go to the ending screen while I check out who we can raid. Alright, Cheesy, sounds good. Also, if we can do another stream playing Played-Up with Shy and Papa, that would be cool too. Raid you? Well, go live then. Alright. Hi. Yes, Played Up, definitely. Definitely. Alright. Who is streaming at this late hour? Oh yeah, whenever I raid, I leave like one of these messages. If you wanna copy and paste one. Hi on live. Oh, that's the Reddit game, right? That like everyone is like tweeting about. I'm not sure I can take the humor. Oh hey, Bronzua is playing. Ivory is playing. Oh really, Shy? Alright, I'll put it on my wish list and put it on my planned streams then. I just saw a few clips and they all looked a bit too much for me, right? But yeah, I mean, if 3 people want to watch me play already, I'll put it on my list. I don't mind raunchy. Have you met me? I love raunchy, but I don't like self-referential humor too much. Where, you know, the joke is, haha, recognize that thing? You know? But yeah, oh, cheesy. I mean, if you buy it for me, I'll definitely stream it. Okay. We're gonna go watch, Bronzua, I guess. Or Ivory. Ooh, Ivory is drawing VTubers. Let's do that. Let's go say hi to her. She's an artist. She's a staff artist for Offkai Expo. And she's very kind. Oh, send her my love. And my next stream will be definitely Wednesday evening. I'm gonna continue playing Prey and be scared shitless. But I have a feeling I might stream tomorrow as well. Something impromptu. I'm in a mood to stream. You know, the new year, I want to show off my model and whatnot. So maybe see you tomorrow, and if not, any other time. Alright, let's initiate the raid. Oh, cheesy, you should. You should. I recommend it to anyone. And if you stream, I'm gonna raid into you, cheesy. If you stream, we can play Phasmo on your stream. You know, we can like collab, and that would be really cool. You should start streaming. Can't wait for collab with Cheesy Cheese, the famous Cheesy Cheese. Alright, I'll see you guys around. Have a good one. Bye everyone. Bye bye. Love you.